attraction, yeah, we might just end up crashing, but I'm ready if it happens with. Fatalist attraction, yeah, we might just end up crashing, but I'm ready if it happens with you. Meet me out in Cali when I'm far away from family and I need someone to hold on to. You're the only thing I know.
You see, God, and it goes hand in hand with the. Oh my God!
You know, I'm still looking forward to the Romeo Prodigy.
Ronaldo shake back again. Thank you.
Fits in the post. Oh! For his shooting.
Oh!
Fully expecting it. I think I had some mic issues. Welcome to day 3 of The Last Dance, everyone, here in Houston, Texas. We saw that wonderful trailer promo there that had a lot of screaming from Maestro and myself, apparently, and expecting a lot more of that here today in the final tournament of the SimWorld Prep regular season. Maestro, good to have you back here, man. I know you enjoyed yourself last night. We can talk about all that, but let's talk about what we got going on the court here today.
A lot of stuff we can't talk about, but that's all right because we got Williams versus Jackson. We got the 3-year veteran versus the first-year coach. We got number 1, Monte Parson. Number 3, Marco Jacobs. We got number 41, Taj Journey. We got number 38, Deuce Turner. We got all kinds of action here today with the Philadelphia Elite against the Queen City Kings, man. Let's go and get some.
It's a lot said right there, and I agree with it all. Let's go ahead and get these, as usual, get these starting lineups out of the way for people here. But it looks like I'm going to have to put a slight delay on that. Is this kid, whose kid is this, keeps running up to our desk here, knocking all of my sheets over. You know what? It does not matter. We know who Monte Parsons is. You shouted him out. Big Tony Henderson. We got some other names on the board for both of these teams. Star-studded teams here. Lots of action on the other side. Taz Journey, Marco Jacobs. And now we see this young man, Shiftworthy, going to the rim here early. What is the matchup that you're looking for today in this early one? Any one-on-one head-to-head matchups? Any style clashes that you're looking to see? What is Maestro's eyes on here today in this one?
I am truly looking forward to see, because you know how I feel about this guy. I'm truly looking forward to see the Tony Henderson and hopefully Xavier Bryant go ahead. I really want to see if those two are going to get a chance to bounce off each other here. I know Tony Henderson plays more the center role, but he's so athletic and he's all over the place. I'm really looking forward to see if those two are going to end up being face on face. Both of these teams truly play the game of positionless basketball with all the talent they have. Everybody's so athletic, everybody can to a degree handle the ball, everybody can to another degree pass the ball. Both teams are rocking at least, every player has at least one assist averaging 1 assist per game with the exception of 2 players, and that's on the Philadelphia Elite with players who don't get that much playing time. So what does that tell you? It's, and I apologize, only 1 player on the Philadelphia, and by the way, his assist per game is at 0.9. So what does that tell you? It tells you that, these teams know how to get the ball up and down the floor. They know how to give the ball to each other. They know how to be available for each other. And that is the type of interaction that makes for some fun basketball. But right now, the Philadelphia Elite with a 9-2 lead, they're coming out with business.
Hey, they have been locked in all season. Their team chemistry is excellent. You see them in their group chats on their phones. You see them on the sideline communicating. You see them in the locker room constantly communicating, engaging, interacting with one another. And it shows with their chemistry on the court. I mean, offensively and defensively, Maestro.
Absolutely. Oh, goodness. Strong move to the basket by, guess what, Abdul Salamanca. I know you like to say that name.
Look, I'm going to go ahead and get him out the way now. I know I missed that earlier. Here you go. In the backcourt, you got Deuce Turner, 17 years old, Philadelphia product. Shooting guard Abdul Salamanca out of Illinois, the leading scorer for this Philadelphia squad. He's going to be headed to Syracuse. Israel Hannibal starting at small forward. Up front, you've got Tony Henderson, Big Tony Henderson, as he goes by in the middle. He's going to be headed to Miami. And Monte Parson, the #1 recruit on the planet, playing small forward out of Akron, Ohio. Akron. He said Akron. Stand up. On the other side, 4 Queen City Kings in the backcourt. You got Marco Jacobs, who some think could be #1 in the country, but none of that matters because they are going head-to-head, leading his team in scoring in the backcourt along with Andre Shiftworthy, Taz Journey, a small forward up front, Xavier Bryant, a.k.a. Weapon X, and in the middle out of Miami, Florida, Elijah Flattery.
And you know what's not funny? If this ended up being some version of even a semifinal or final, I don't think people will be disappointed either. That's the kind of talent that's running the floor right now. Beautiful pass down the middle with the lane and way to finish it up there. Great move to the post and finish up.
Maestro, we talked about it last time, at least I did. Philadelphia, Coach Dries, widely known as a defense first team, but he's had to change his philosophy here. Instead of molding and forcing players into his system, he's adapted what he's able to do and tries to get moments of defense out of his team here. But a lot of offensive firepower on this squad for the Philadelphia Elite.
Well, you're able to do that when you have a player who's defensive first minded like Tony Henderson. That's something that you've always noticed from him.
Cleans up a lot of mistakes, doesn't he?
Yeah, he oh my goodness. You might as well call him the janitor. It's just like, clean up, I got you. And the fact that I think his defense feeds the team in a way that they don't look at it as a stagnant alley with the my goodness gracious, boom boom pow. Queen City King says, hey, why not us? But Tony Henderson, the way he plays defense so athletically, I think it becomes a virus in terms of how the other team how his teammates approach it. So therefore, you get this truly athletic team playing athletic and transition defense in a way that is pretty spectacular, and that's allowed them to be so dominant this season. With especially having won 3 tournaments, the only team to do so with an 11-4 record.
Early timeout here is it looked like Philadelphia very early was just going to run away with this and come blazing back. Queen City Kings, Taz Journey specifically, getting rolling here. Taz Journey, we have not talked a lot about him this season. We expected big things from him. He's kind of tapered off. Just 6 points a game, under 2 assists. Not great free throw shooting, shooting percentage from the field. But a great talent nonetheless, great defender. Maestro, what would you attribute I would say there's not anything else I could call it other than the drop-off in the production for you.
When you have, and I'll just say this, when you have a player like Marco Jacobs on the team who takes up a lot of air, not on purpose, just because of how energetically he plays the game, And then you put on the fact that a player like Xavier Bryant, right? These are players that are always trying to be impactful in every single aspect of the game. And then let us not forget. I get the theme of what I'm doing here. Andre Schiffworthy, who though not in the top 100, a lot of people feel like he's had moments where he's shown that he should be ranked a little bit higher than what he is. When you have players like that, you have to learn how to give space to get space. In other words, recognize what your teammates do. They're going to recognize what you do, and you guys work together. And I think that there was a bit of a growing pain season for Kyle's journey, being around that much talent at once. That was, I'm going to say it this way, more balanced than a lot of people thought they might have been.
Kai Dior there with the beautiful pass inside to Ken Oku. Ken Oku's shown to be quite the athlete.
You know, gotta be Covington, Georgia. Come on, man.
Big move there. Sonny Salas, big man in the middle, 7-footer. Gets a block there, and that's one of the reasons he's made this team. He uses his size effectively. Deuce Turner working on Ken Oku. Pull up from the mid-range, can't get it to go. QCK coming back the other way. They're trying to run a lot like they did yesterday. This Philadelphia team playing the passing lanes and getting back on defense so far. Tony Henderson goes up, can't get that one to go over a smaller defender. QCK coming back the other way, pushing the break again. Again, unable to get it to go is Daquan Holden, but he's absolutely putting pressure on this defense by saying we are going to push this break each and every time.
And it shows you how Tony Henderson is a defensive first-minded player. Oh my goodness, denied. I'm sorry, your credit card was declined. Do you have cash? Being a defensive-minded player, he was under the rim by himself twice in the exact same play, but he was so looking forward to making a pass to one of his teammates that he did not realize that. That's just going to be one of those growing moments for him where he's going to realize when you're at his height and his athleticism and you're 2 feet from the basket, go on and get some buffet action for your plate right there because you need to eat.
Big bucket there from Jay Mills out of New York. 7 points a game. He can get it done from three-point range. We see good team effort here. I like the way Queen City Kings are competing early in this one.
Yes.
Jay Mills now working on his defender, guarded by Kai Dior. Looks like he's going to hold for the last shot here on the ISO. Gets him to reach, and he teaches at the free throw line, and he is pumped up about it. Last shot attempt here, Kai Dior from the logo. Can't get it to go. First quarter in the books. We got 3 more action coming on today with another quadruple header. Maestro, you're going to be a busy man. We'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
See the game be the game.
Up all night, putting work till it's daylight. Yeah, inspiration ain't required. I go hard in the pain even when I'm tired. 'Cause tomorrow ain't promised. I give my all, ain't nothing left. No tomorrow ain't promised. There's no tomorrow, no tomorrow, no.
headquarter action here. SimWorld Prep in the house. Maestro hearing grumblings that off-season has the lineup with SimWorld U off-season, but after that, some more tournaments will be coming into place, much deeper tournaments where there's more exposure for these prep teams. The long layoffs of this season will be a thing of the past for the upcoming season, which I think will be exciting for the kids, their families, and the fans, everyone involved. Maestro, you have any thoughts about all that?
You know, it's so funny you would ask me that because I was kind of thinking about it. Kind of hearing the stuff too. The SimWorld, SimWorld headquarters. We kind of have an interesting relationship. They don't really reach out to me that much unless there's something wrong. But that's a whole nother story. I guess I shouldn't have parked in the boss's spot all those days in a row, and then I shouldn't have camped out there. But this is a different thing. That's a different thing. I'm really excited about it in terms of for the opportunities for the kids to play more. More important. Oh, great deep down three from the logo from the dude right there. My goodness gracious, Amari Bolin just saying.
Boolin.
You know what?
Boolin.
Boolin. Amari Boolin saying, look, long distance, I got you. But I was an opportunity to play more. The longer season, I'm kind of curious about, and I'll tell you why. We know, as you and I have spoken about many times, the idea of the mental aspect of the game. How much are you focused on the moment of when you're supposed to be there and when you're supposed to play? And between the workouts in the week, staying engaged in what they have to do, then all of a sudden now they're in the game, and guess what? Those seconds seem to go by just like boom, speed of light, right? That's the mental thing, being aware of where you are. I'm really curious to see how their mental state's gonna hang once we start getting to what would be the wall. In other words, the time in the season where they would have played a whole season and they still have another half season to go. So I'm really curious to see how that's going to really play out. I think for us it's going to be fun because we're going to get a chance to see the toughest of the tough, right? And that's what we have here in SimWorld Prep.
Yeah, I think it's going to be exciting for sure for all parties involved. One of the other things is that it's supposed to be more of a year-round kind of schedule where, typically the AAU tournament or high school tournaments, high school seasons even, they're relatively short, and then you move on and you play in another league or tournament, and you move to another league. But SimWorld Prep says, hey, we're gonna keep the best talent here, so these tournaments are going to be almost year round. So really excited to see how that plays out. Multi-day tournaments, invitation only tournaments, and only here exclusive information here. Hearing that some of those off-season tournaments, the King of the Court or the Caillou Blood Battle, some of those other tournaments, SimWorld Prep has approached the entities that are putting those together to see about making an official exhibition tournament. So that'll be exciting.
Nice, indeed. Oh, absolutely. Listen, if you got to have that season, you might as well try to make it work as much as you can for everybody involved to add that additional incentive. And what's going to be interesting, I'm just going to say it this way, for the kids that are making that move from SimWorld Prep to SimWorld U, the SimWorld U season is almost going to be like a vacation. Yes, there's a lot of games back to back to back, and they're going to be prepared for it. But it's going to be just like, it's kind of like your boy said in Battleship, when he was approached by the Navy SEALs. Hey, man, you think you're ready to come out to Coronado and get it on? He says, yeah, but you guys, you know what? It might be a little too easy for me to go. I might end up sleeping too much. That idea of all those high pressure games in those tournament situations, all of a sudden go to the SimWorld U game where you're playing. Yes, you might be playing multiple times a week, but over a structured time in the season. I mean, these kids are really going to shine early because they're going to be already prepared for that, Yale.
Well, we'll see. But that's what it's all about, is preparing these kids for stressful situations, preparing them for the things that have been unlikely, preparing them for things that, the unforeseen. These are things that happen in life. These are things that help you grow. So I'm definitely looking forward to it.
Absolutely.
Headed to the line here, Abdul Salamanca out of Chicago, Illinois, 6'9", 210. Last year here in SimWorld Prep, as I mentioned, going to be headed to Syracuse. This kid here, he goes by the... What's that?
Somebody else is going to Syracuse. I was trying to remember his name.
There's a few people headed to Syracuse.
Yeah. Well, you know, some guys going to be coaching up there.
Good steal there. Israel Hannibal, I believe that is. Great defender for this SimWorld Prep team. Philadelphia Elite can also shoot and score that basket. Just 16 years old. 11 points a game. Drops it down
so far above.
I'm sorry,
Just playing. Oh no, you're fine. That's my bad. He's playing so far above where you think he is, and I'm just playing Coach Overtime. You know, I got you. I know he's in Syracuse.
Oh, he got a little bit of hip action there from Marco Jacobs, who got saucy at the 3-point line. You might want to watch that Achilles, young man. You got a big career ahead of you, Israel Hannibal. Right?
That's right.
Is that count as a commentator curse? Right as we talk him up, he gets shook like a Mobb Deep song.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me check the Constitution real quick. No, you're good.
Salamanca here defended by Shiftworthy. Beautiful pick and roll slip screen there from Monte Parsons, cutting to the basket. Just great IQ from Parson as he's able to finish.
So aware, just so aware, knows where he needs to be, knows how he has to be there. Also not afraid to allow, and also look at him right there with the salamander, ready to get the rebound just in case. That's unselfish ball right there. Bad pass down there, taking the soul away, and here comes QCK bringing the ball. Marco Jacobs bringing the ball right up the floor and handing it off.
Taj Journey, who's been aggressive so far in this one, gets that one to go up. Meets Tony Henderson at the rim. May have been a little intimidated there as he fails to finish. Coming back the other way is Amari Bulin. Looking for where they're going to go offensively. Israel Hannibal is going to find Abdul Salamanca, who's going to work on his man. He's got a little bit of a height advantage there. He's got really good handles to be 6'9", my sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wait, hold on a minute. That's a hard foul there. You got... And coach is not happy about this.
Well, we stanking. Is it?
I should have called that a flagrant. He did not even make a play on the ball. He just wrapped him up. Really dangerous play there.
Yeah.
As a man going up, you can't grab him up top. He has no way to help himself catch himself on the way down.
And oh, by the way, yes, you want to make a hard foul. Yes, you want to make a point, but that's not the way to do it. You know, that is absolutely not the way to do it. The refs are going to call it every time. That was just like, barbecue on a plate. Just go on and eat it because it's what it is. And this was something the Queen City Kings did not need. They did not need to give up that total foul and then allow the ill to get points while the clock's not moving, to then get the ball right back and then be able to set up an offense the way they wanted to, because you know Coach Williams has already got his mind made up, and I'm sure he's going to have something to say about being able to set up a play to have it become a turnover. But the Queen City Kings turns around and busts. I think the total was on the line. 2-point shot, 34-28. Philadelphia Elite still in the lead, a substantial margin, but Queen City Kings are staying right here in the game. Tough turnaround shot right there. That is strongly played there by Orion Centauri. Oh, I apologize. Wrong side, other side. Monte Parsons.
Yeah, that was Monte Parsons on the bucket. Parsons. Xavier Bryant unable to defend there as Tony Henderson comes up with the steal there. Salamanca kicking back over to Deuce Turner, who's now in. That is a deadly screen and roll with Turner and Monte Parsons, as he's able to get the tough shot, well defended by QCK, but good offense beats good defense is what they say. I don't know if I agree with that. Got a chance to take in the Rockets game last night against Chicago, Maestro. I'm sitting there watching that game, and I'm just realizing how much effort players actually make to run out and look at someone shoot as opposed to contested. Hands were never up. They knew where the ball was going to go. They got back out to their man in time enough to watch them shoot routinely. To watch them put the shot up, but never to get their arms above their waist and contest. And I mean, that's made its way into all of basketball here. Some of the better teams in SimWorld Prep, they do teach, high-level defense, at least contested. You see them competing. You see them performing well. Same with SimWorld U level. But I got to tell you, I'm flabbergasted by the absolute lack of any kind of defensive effort in the game of basketball nowadays.
Yeah, I promise not to soapbox that on such a beautiful day of SimWorld Prep. I do. I'm going to be good. I'm pinching myself right now. I have lots of feelings about that and I've had those feelings for years, so they kind of pin up in me, and I'll start to black out whenever I talk about it. But you're absolutely right. It is so flabbergasted is a good word, because that was another word I was going to say. And I'm just glad to hear in SimWorld Prep we see that hustle all the way through, and all that I pray for is, as these young people move forward in their game to the U, to the pro level, that they keep this intensity, because guess what? That's what makes basketball so special, seeing hard work on both sides of the floor.
Inbounding the ball here. Kai Dior thought he had a step on his man. Still thinks he does. Aggressively attacking the rim. It's one of the things I like about this kid. At his size, he has no fear attacking the rim.
None at all.
Ryan Centauri there knocks that one down. Let's see if I got his name right this time. Yes, I did. Blue hair don't care. Yeah. Durham, North Carolina, stand up.
Again, he's a player whose game I've always liked too. Outside the name just being so cool, but just
beautiful pass. Did you see that dime there? They have quite a connection. I'm sorry, Maestro. The two of those kids there, Kai Dior and Orion Centauri, with a few more seasons left in the prep. Way to read the cut with your eyes before he even made it.
And see, that's that engagement. That's knowing what your guy's going to do, knowing by his body motion, his body shape, how he's leaning, the look that you give. You guys done that so many times in practice. A great basketball, Cody Arnett there. You just know each other so well that there's things that do not have to be said. And when you get that special connection with a teammate and you're able to execute that over and over again, just that connection, that engagement gets stronger and stronger and stronger. A little miscommunication there. See, that's what we were just talking about.
Kai Dior headed back to the line there. You see Israel Hannibal having some words for his teammates, and a little confusion on that pick and roll there. Obviously, there was a thought that Monte Parsons was going to be running. This is going back to the previous play. Monte Parsons was going to be running to the rim. He did not. He stopped, and the pass was kind of in no man's land, and that's what led to the transition play and now the foul. It's the first one to go here. Maestro, you wore your hair like that?
You know what? I was just thinking about it. You know what? Now my hair is long enough to cornrow again. I'm thinking about doing some color like that. I think it'd be nice and very professional. I think SimWorld admin will love it when I can walk in the headquarters.
I think if you went SimWorld red, we can get you the hex colors red. I do think that they would be on board with that.
Okay. I like it.
Super professional, as you said.
It's super professional, and also instead of wearing a shirt and tie, I will wear my SimWorld hoodie, and it's all good to go.
Absolutely. Nothing says trust me. Nothing says trust me with your money. Like that.
Oh, love it. 4-point game, Yales. 4.8 seconds left to go in the second quarter. It has been. You know what? It hasn't been an up and down, super exciting game, but it's been a very solid game, and I think both teams are playing well on both sides of the ball, so it's been very balanced.
Absolutely. One of the things about this elite team, this Philadelphia elite team, is they always seem to pace themselves. Coach Dries, one of the top prep coaches in all of SimWorld Prep since it's been around, he really paces his teams, gets them ready for the latter quarters here. On the other side, QCK, I think they're outplaying what people may have expected them to do so far. They are competing, and they've got to be happy about that. Headed into halftime, Maestro, but I don't want to step all over your analysis because we are now at that time where we get your thoughts on the first half.
You know what? I am very impressed actually with QCK. I'm going to pick up where you left off. Very, very impressed with QCK, how they've come out and they've bounced themselves against the Philadelphia Elite. You know, a lot of people saying that Philadelphia Elite, we're picking the Philadelphia Elite as the no doubt champion of this particular tournament, but QCK's got something to say about it. You know, they're playing somewhat of a different game than they played yesterday against SimWorld Europe, but the balance is paying off, and the fact that they're able to take on the defensive stance of Philadelphia Elite with such strong players in the paint shows that they came prepared for this. It's almost as if they did their studying early and it was just a review coming in this morning. I can't wait to see what's going to happen in the second half.
High shooting percentages here. I think there's really good offense going on as opposed to any tough defense. We'll leave that up to everyone else. We got a second half of action coming up. Make sure you're here with us. We'll be right back.
Hey SimWorld, Coach Barry of the Arizona Scorchers. SimWorld has been an amazing opportunity for me as a coach, being able to build and mold my team to my liking and my vision, as well as growing and bonding with the players who come and play here in Arizona. SimWorld also allows me an opportunity to take ownership of something and see a product grow from the downside to the upside. Remember, SimWorld Sports, the only place where you can see the game, be the game.
See the game, be the game.
Green light, let's get it. 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 I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10. 10, 10, 10, 10. Hello, I'm Timothy. I got the recipe. I got the flow. I got the remedy. I know they do. I know they envy me. Feet on the floor. What they gon' say now? We came along from last place. Bottom to top of the fast pace. Out of this surf, I get touchdown. I take a loss, get it back 8. I'm in the gym putting numbers up. You never there, you got bad traits. Never excuses or cover ups. Learn from the losses and bad breaks. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Who said I wasn't him? Who said it? All this talk about who's on top and who's not. Miss me with the gospel. Check the score, yeah. See me coming off the screen. Know I gave myself the green light. Catch a shoe from the 3. If I'm not the one, it doesn't seem right. I need like 2, 4, 5, 6 in them rings. I'm talking back to back to back like 23. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Wesley, and I recently joined SimWorld Hoops. If you love hoops as much as you love art, you've got to check out SimWorld Hoops at discord.gg SimWorld Hoops. It is the ultimate virtual basketball experience. It's not like a regular game. It's like stepping into your own world. Whether you play or you're just a fan, it's time to see the game, be the game. Don't forget to check me out on social media at It's Jasmine Wesley.
Ha pasado mucho tiempo, tengo amores esperando mi regreso. Estoy cansada de decirles que lo siento, en mi futuro ustedes no los veo. Ya me acostumbré a estar sola. I found happiness en el mar y las olas. I refuse to settle. Even if it meant that I'd be alone forever. Pero tú me enseñaste que el sexo no debe ser la única pasión en una relación, que soy linda con make-up on, también natural como soy, como soy. Me enseñaste que los sentimientos que se siente uno al otro pueden ser mutuos. Me enseñaste que el amor debe sentirse como el amor. Disculpa, baby, espero que yo no te ofendo. I'ma be honest, never felt this kind of love before. Todo nuevo. I like keeping a surface, a really good way to keep 'em. So when you dove deep, it made me think that I would lose us. Ya me acostumbré a estar sola. I found happiness en el mar y las olas. I refuse to settle. Even if it meant that I'd be alone forever. Pero tú me enseñaste que el sexo no debe ser la única pasión en una relación, que soy linda con make-up on, también natural como soy, como soy. Me enseñaste que los sentimientos que se siente uno al otro pueden ser mutuos. Me enseñaste que el amor debe sentirse como el amor.
First half in the books. We're back here at the Last Dance in Houston, Maestro. I said I would wait a little time before I ask you what you got into last night. What did you get into last night? First, though, Salamanca drawing a Maestro on the court. That's a charge for those who don't know. He's getting dirty. Maestro, what you get into last night, man?
Do it, slip it, get.
That's what he got into last night. Okay,
yeah,
Marco Jacobs working his way into the lane. Easy bucket to start off the first half here. Just a 1-point game. Marco Jacobs, if he gets going, just 7 points now. Well defended here so far in this one, but also hasn't asserted himself just yet.
Absolutely. You know, I took a trip to the Galleria, like old school days.
Wow. Glad you made it out safely, sir.
Yeah, well, I did wear a vest. I just said
didn't used to be like that,
man.
Didn't used to be like that.
Yeah, I know, but it just kind of felt good just to kind of sit there and watch the people, pretend to shop. You know what it goes there for now.
You are not lying, Maestro. There's nothing worse. I know the wife loves to do that and I'm like, hey, I'm going somewhere when I'm buying stuff and I know what I'm buying. I've done my research. I'm in. No one gets in and out of a mall faster than me, I promise. You would think that I was like Dr. Dre or some rich person. I'm going to go in. I know what I'm getting. I need the person to assist me, get my items, and get the hell out of there. All those people. Pretending to shop. There's a lot less people doing what I'm doing. They are absolutely perusing. Deuce Turner getting into the lane. It looks like him and Marco Jacobs having some words back and forth. A little chirping going on the court. There may be some back and forth action between these two as we get into it here. Marco Jacobs attacking the basket. Well defended by Israel Hannibal yet again.
I tell you, both of these teams are doing what they're doing. What's very interesting is not surprised, the scoring balance across the table. I'm just going to make it simple. Philadelphia Elite only has 3 players who haven't scored, and the Queen City Kings only have 2 players who have not scored. The scoring is balanced across the table. The attacks have been balanced across the table. Yes, I think the defense has been good, but the offense has been better.
Both teams clicking here. I want to keep highlighting Israel Hannibal, the work that he has done on Marco Jacobs here. 7 points, yes. 3 for 6 from the field, or 3 for 7 Marco Jacobs is, but he's not getting anything easy. We saw a couple of buckets where he was able to blow by Hannibal there. Other than that, the effort is there. Really enjoying that. Salamanca here at the line now. He is a 80% free throw shooter. So he gets those to go. Deuce Turner now defending Jacobs. Go ahead, Maestro.
Oh, no, I was just saying, I apologize. No, I was just saying that's the idea of what I love to see about SimWorld Prep. You see a lot more of these young cats taking the free throws a little bit more serious than tends to happen at some of the other levels. I'll just say it that way.
Salamanca here with the screen and roll with Monte Parsons. I'm going to just go ahead and say it. Screen and roll with Monte Parsons. It doesn't matter who's on the other side of that. If they're a little bit competent. I know I said that Deuce Turner, Monte Parsons pick and roll, that is a danger. So is Salamanca with his ball handling ability. You can put Jay Mills out there. You can put anyone out there, though. Monte Parsons is such a solid player as we see him there on the glass. 10 points here in this one so far. But more importantly, when he rolls to the basket, that creates opportunities for his teammates. Just like right there, as you saw that, Maestro, as he just shifted over, not a screen and roll. The screen and roll came, and he was able to shift down to the bottom right key, which freed up the lane for his teammate to get the easy entry pass there because he draws so much attention.
It's the balance on the scoring. It's like if everybody's making that contribution, right? If everybody's doing that work across the table and you're making it available for other people, guess what's going to happen? As long as everyone executes, it's going to pay off in a team performance that will always be stronger than the individual performance.
Salamanca defended there by Weapon X. He's going to get it back at the top of the key. Shot clock expiring. Well contested. not able to get that one to go. Journey on the rebound. He's going to bring it up. Thought about pushing the break, but now they're going to run some solid offense. What a pass! What a steal from Monte Parsons. Read that one the entire way.
Yes, he did. Awareness, film study, being able to execute pick and roll, but I don't need the roll because I got my butt in the hole. That is, boom, Salamanca had a chance to pass it off to Monte Parsons. Says, you know what, guess what? I finished this sandwich myself.
Crowd getting a little rowdy here. Philadelphia picking up their game here. You know what that means for me? That means it's about time to shout out the chat. Get your shout outs in the chat if you got something you want to say. But in the meantime, we got some people we want to shout out. We want to say hello to you guys. Ripper Curie in the building. Shout out to you, Juan Vazali, always here. Coach Simpson, big time win yesterday for that Lone Star Club. You guys did well. Hold that W in the building. Jamari Obstaculo in the building. Coach Dre Pope actually in the stands viewing this one from the sideline. Shout out to Coach Dre Pope. Cyrus Jackson. Mean and Green, the troll himself. The troll himself. He's got a big matchup coming up after this one. Jay Madoria in the building here. Kai Killens, Coach Heesh. Everybody here.
Brandon Gaucher.
Yeah, let's get this out. Coach Simpson says shout out to Mardon and Kadarius Mamafoko for their defensive hustle against SimWorld Africa. Shout out to Pablo Guzman, a.k.a. Mijo. Oh, Mijo. Mijo says Parsons is the #1 overall recruit in the nation. That's not necessarily a shout out, but it needs to be pointed out. Not just the nation, but in the world, B-Ron. In the world.
In the world, Holmes. B. which is like Tavius Orenthal, Gerard, Handsome Ryan, the third and fourth and a half.
Jeez. Queen City Kings here, Mike. So this one looks like it could be starting to get out of hand. What would you attribute that to? This 10-point lead that's kind of come out of nowhere when they were just down 1.
Philadelphia lead found
good
that other
defense.
gear. Yes. Philadelphia found that other gear, and where did it start? As always with a team like the Ill, as always with a team like under Coach Williams, defense and the offense. And guess exactly what they did? They turned it up, they turned it on, and they're making it pay off. And when you can play someone where they are, not playing down to your opponent, because I'm not saying that they're going to necessarily play down to the Queen City Kings. I think they were playing the way they want to play. But when you play where you are, as you pointed out earlier, flowers for you. Pacing themselves. Okay, guys, let's go ahead and press the clutch, shift that gear. Next thing you know, boom, they're pressing the ball up the court, making the runs to the basket, leaving Queen City Kings flat-footed on defense, and making them have to think about the outside shot like that from your boy, the Salamander from 3. It is definitely a case where Philadelphia is very comfortable with where they are, and they just stepped up the gear, and they still look like they're going in slow motion.
That they do. Great defense there from Amari Boulin. 13-point lead here. Salamanca leading this team here in Philadelphia right now offensively. So many weapons, though. Look at that good size there, but good defense from Kai Allen.
Yes, indeed. And you know what? You have to, no matter what's going on, no matter when you feel that rush, you feel that momentum, everything else. Oh, pass in the hand right there. Bring the ball to once again. The breakaway turnaround midi. Something you always love to say.
Coach Dries pulling his mustache hairs out on that one. No hair on the top of his head. Oh my God. And then it goes in. Hey, when you get the steal, he got the steal. He played the passing lanes on that one. Sometimes you let your kids play. They get up a shot. They get back to the sideline, and you tell them why that was or was not a good shot. But we're going to take a moment here early again here. EM giveaway incoming. The number of viewers we have, we just had a 0 to that thing. And that's the number of the EM giveaway. So we need more people in there. Soapbox time. Where the hell did that come from? Soapbox? Were they like big steps back in the past? Like, I need the origin of them standing on the soapbox. Why were they standing on the soapbox? And it had to be slippery. And if they fell over, did someone pick up the soapbox? There's so many questions. All right, so
The sad thing was, I know the answer, but I'm not going to do it.
I don't want the answer to that last one. I really don't. We need more live viewers in our streams. Bottom line, that's all it is to it. We got over 200 VUs here. Some of y'all selfish asses only tuning in to see yourself. Tune in to see the entirety of the world. We need to run these numbers. If you guys ever want to get paid from SimWorld, because that's our goal, we're not trying to charge you. We're trying to pay you. As players, as coaches, as fans, if you want that opportunity to come, get the viewers in here. And it starts with you being a viewer of all of our content and then inviting everyone else. It starts with you. We can make the game, but we need you to see the game and be the game, and it requires everyone being around for that last part. So we appreciate everyone who's here early on a Sunday, who's blowing off the football games that are non-existent. They said, hey, I'm not worried about place of worship this morning. I worship with SimWorld. We appreciate you for that. Sonny Silas, that may have been the worst joke I've ever told on air. Oh, man. But I stand by it.
I stand in the post. The big lefty from Nazarene.
It's a pass from John the Baptist.
Shot from the logo. It is in.
Oh, Kane is playing some great defense right now. Nebuchadnezzar, lock it up. All right, Maestro, that's enough. That is enough.
That's enough. Okay. We'll be good.
Queen City King out on the break, pushing the break there. Cody Arnett finishing that one as he beats his man. Coach Dre Perp is in. I said Dre Perp. That is rough. Coach Dre Pope in church watching the game. That's dedication. That's why he's our chairman. We appreciate that.
Oh yeah, always working. Love that dude. So now here's where Coach Reese Williams gets dangerous. He gets that big lead, and then he does the basketball version of the rope-a-dope, just enough to keep that lead where it is. He doesn't stress his team out. They still stay fundamentally strong. They run the clock. They do what they do. As soon as it starts getting closer, he might step it up again like that. But it's just, it kind of lulls you into the sense of we're gonna live right here for a minute. So just go on and just tell Daddy how you like it.
Oh my God! This is early morning Sunday broadcast is taking so many turns here. Kai Dior squeezing his way inside, keeping this game within reach as it's a 9-point game. In danger, getting out of hand any moment here, but Queen City King battling hard. Salamanca here going to take a wild, ill-advised three-pointer. Queen City Kings have a chance to draw a little closer here with just under 10 seconds here. They're going to give it down to Kai Dior, who's been doing all kinds of work. Off balance, floater to the right, shooting to his left, money ball. 7-point game headed into the fourth quarter. That almost went in, Maestro. That almost went in. Fourth quarter action coming up after this. Keep it locked with us here in SimWorld TV. We're excited to have you here to see you go action in just a moment. All right, Maestro. Fourth quarter action here. Before we get into it, man, because I got to figure out my festivities in between the last dance and everything else that has gone on. St. Patrick's Day. Will it be celebrated today? Was it celebrated yesterday? Or is it truly going to be celebrated on Monday?
Something about people who don't even know what St. Patrick's Day is, which always surprises me for some reason, because they think it's about drinking. They celebrate for like it's Mardi Gras. We start 2 weeks before, we blow it up, we'll go it up into the day of. So the answer to that question is yes, 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 and yes.
Fair enough. I'll be celebrating on Monday, the true St. Patrick's Day. Doesn't matter what day of the week it is. You get your green on if you really know what's going on. You get your blue on, and you get festive with the kilt and the blue.
There you go.
Deuce Turner attacking the basket. Gets that one to go here. Lead now extended. 17. Aaron pass here. QCK in real danger here, Maestro. What are they going to need to do here? They're getting a little feisty there. It's probably a little bit of what's needed there. You see some words there from Holton and Salas. What are the Queen City Kings going to need to do if they want to battle back against a team that really doesn't? They have not allowed teams to make comebacks. Once they get a lead, they hold on to it. What do they need to do if they're going to come back in this one and not be eliminated for the season?
You're going to have to play out of their skin for a minute. They're going to have to find that other gear. They're going to have to push the ball faster. They're going to have to press defense earlier. Just a lot of things that they, quite frankly, don't naturally do, and some of the things they don't really do well. They're going to have to do that now because unfortunately, they're right in Coach Williams' dream zone. He gets that big lead, and he just basically does the basketball rope-a-dope. You swing, I swing, just like that. When you swing, I swing, just like that. And because of that, he plays you on par the rest of the way. You make a move, he makes a move, because guess what? You can't catch him as long as he matches all your moves.
Out of the break here, Israel Hannibal. He's going to get fouled there. Winner of this game.
Winner of this game will play the
winner of Gotham 5 and Heartland Zombie Stars.
There you go. There you go. You got it, man.
Coming up after this one, we got Beasts of the East taking on Gulf Coast Lockdown. Had a great game yesterday. The rest of our quadruple hitter this morning and afternoon. We got SimWorld Atlantis taking on the Originators, and the Rocky Mountain Monsters, surprised too many, taking on Best Coast Ballers.
What a great day in SimWorld Prep, everybody. It's not quite be wrong, but
my son does an impersonation of it back when B-Ron was hosting more SimWorld today. He does a really good impersonation.
Love it, love it.
Everyone wants to imitate it. Often imitated, never duplicated.
Never duplicated. There it is. There it is.
Israel Hannibal puts it up on the break, knocks it down. 21-point game here. Offense is clicking. Defense is clicking. Philadelphia looking elite, if I may say so right now.
I see what you did there. I see what you did
there. I hope you did. It was pretty obvious. The one that misses that one. Deuce Turner bringing it up here. Did I say a 20? What's going on with me? 9-point game. My math is out of control right now, Maestro.
You on that Houston math?
Yes, sir. The hell I was looking at.
That's that high level. That's that high level Houstonomics.
I was out the other day and someone was talking about Houstonians. He had a lot to say about Houston. He's not, clearly he was not from Houston. He's like, that's the thing about you Houstonians.
Oh, come on. No, he didn't.
Everyone was a little confused for a minute.
Oh, bruh.
Oh, you mean Houstonian? Houstonian. I kind of like it. It flows there. Houstonian.
Bruh. Come on. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me.
Deuce Turner with the and one at the basket gets it to go. So many weapons for this Philadelphia elite team. First was Abdul Salamanca, who's leading this team in scoring. When you need to go get a consistent bucket, you know you can always go to Monte Parson, but he's pacing himself. You know what he's ready for. He's getting ready for SimWorld U, and I'm sure we're going to see an explosion on the scene once he finally arrives there. Israel Hannibal hitting some tough buckets, and Deuce Turner we know can score. And in a bind, you've got Jay Mills who can get a bucket. You've got Alex Matthews, and then defense turning to offense through Tony Henderson. So many weapons for this team. Actually talking a little bit of future here, Maestro. Monte Parsons headed tentatively, verbally to the Ohio State. A few other players moving on. Philadelphia elite team. Gonna have some rebuilding, some retooling to do, as they're gonna be left with just Sonny Salas, Alex Matthews, Israel Hannibal, and Amari Boolin on this roster next season.
Well, if you call that rebuilding, that is not a bad place to go. And if there's any other coach that I would not worry about in terms of any situation, it's Coach Reese Williams. Don't tell him I said that. No, just playing. No, he's someone who has shown us on a regular basis he can not only put together a team, he can put together a awesome round ball schoolhouse in terms of turning out players with high IQ, being able to execute and produce. So, yes, I make fun of my man, but I always got to give him his props because he definitely gets it done on the regular. So if there's anybody that I would worry about having to rebuild, it ain't him.
Fair enough. Queen City Kingside, Marco Jacobs is going to be gone. Xavier Bryant is going to be gone. And then there's a lot of youth on this Queen City Kings team. Who do you think picks up the mantle for Marco Jacobs, who's currently there, or is there someone from the outside on the recruiting scene that you've seen that may be joining Queen City Kings?
Well, in terms of the in-house virtue, virtually because of the in-house, like the culture that has been built in that team, I really see a player like Taj Journey stepping up and sort of taking that mantle. Also, I'm just going to say this because of how he's getting comfortable with his game. Orion Centauri is also another player that I really see being able to take up that leadership mantle and directing his team. Even though he's not a vocal person per se, he does it more through action. So whenever he speaks out, it's going to be heard. It's going to be listened to. People are going to stop.
You see Kings here getting a stop here. They got 3 minutes here to try and knock off the #1 seeded team in this tournament. Taj Journey with that duck goose jumper. He's going to want to continue to work on that. That's something to scout seed. Deuce Turner with the jumper, well defended. Weapon X on the rebound, going to come back the other way. Unable to push the break. Secondary break is there. The foul and the finish for Elijah Flagger. That's big time.
Where did that transition come from? It came from the fact that the Philadelphia Elite on the other side of the floor took an ill-advised shot way too early in the shot clock without being prepared for it. They haven't done that much today, but they did it then. Queen City Kings took immediate advantage of it and pressed the ball up the floor with everybody making a run for it. That's exactly what we want to see. We talked about it earlier, the hustle we need to see. That right there. That's going to give them an opportunity. This game, 6 points. It's a 2-possession game, and the now 5 points. It is definitely within the margin of an error here for Queen City Kings to pull this out. So I'm sure Coach Williams has some things to say, and Salamanca there with emphatic dunk to get those 2 points back. But the fact that Queen City Kings got those 2 points here with the clock stopped, and the fact that they know that they're within arm reach, especially with their game and their ability to shoot from the outside, I don't think there's any panic anywhere. Oh, denied defense down low. Who is that? Tony Henderson with the block.
7-point game. Everything's going to have to go Queen City Kings' way right here. including getting a stop here as we see a mismatch. Mismatch comes over. Deuce Turner left open for three. Can't get it to go. That is out on the Elite. Queen City Kings ball. Here's one thing going right for him. Coach Jackson going to take a timeout. He's going to have one left.
I don't know if that was intentional or not, but I do like the way that happened. They realized the threat was down low. I will give you that outside shot. He has been inconsistent with the shot from the right side of the floor today. It's the left side of the floor and straight up where he's been most dangerous. The right side of the floor, he's been really inconsistent all day. Therefore, what has happened, that right there leading to the miss, and then the extended rebound, last touch by Philadelphia Elite. Queen City Kings have a chance here, Yales. They have a chance.
What do you think he's telling coming out of this time?
Don't press. Stay in our game. Let's get good shots off early in the shot clock. And perhaps start pressing a little bit at least at the three-quarter court. Defense, make Philadelphia Elite have to work for every board on the floor, every piece of parquet on the floor as they try to move the ball up.
Uncle Jacobs here with the ball. Working on Israel Hannibal, gets that one to go. 5-point game. Philadelphia Elite looking here to burn some clock here as you see Coach Drees on the side saying slow it down. Israel Hannibal.
And that's what I'm sorry, I apologize, Liz. That's why I said press early to force them into the action early. And they didn't do that here. They gave Philadelphia Elite a chance to get settled, and they're going to burn a lot of clock off. It's very smart there. You cannot give Drees an opportunity, and you cannot give that shot up there by the Salamanca man.
The Salamander. You hear some of the fans in attendance. There's some fans from all over in the house this morning.
Love it. 5-point game, though, is still very much within reach.
Deuce Turner here. Drops it down to easy money Monte. Monte gets it to go. 7-point game. QCK needs another quick stop, another quick bucket, but they're going to need a stop here as they're going. He works on his man. Israel Hannibal's defended well all morning. He gets a stop there.
That was a very good shot, but I still think it was way too early in the shot clock. Yes, you got the 2 points, and yes, you got the stop, so it worked out in your favor. But at this particular point, I don't want to see the ball going up with anything more than 3 seconds up to run the shot clock.
It's a quick shot there. Looks like they're going to have numbers if they push it. They're going to slow down. They've only got a few seconds here. 7-point game. They've got to be looking for 3 now. Marco Jacobs with the beautiful move. Can't get it to go. That's going to be all she wrote there. Philadelphia Elite going to move on. Maestro, I don't think anyone is shocked in this one. Great effort. Queen City Kings just couldn't get it done down the stretch here. We do have more action, like we said, coming up after this one. Gulf Coast Lockdown, Beasts of the East. Really good matchup going on there. Kai Killings, Jordan Belmont, the Wolf on Ball Street. Coming up after this one. Keep it locked with us here. We got more action coming up right after this.
See the game, be the game.
Do you have the mind of a coach? Are you willing to fight for your players? Can you handle it when things get heated? Can you manage your star player's ego? Can you handle the stress? Can you become a legend? The only place in the world where you can coach live in a virtual world. SimWorld Sports.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the SimWorld Sports Arena here in Houston, Texas. It's game 2 of day 3, round 2 of the last dance. Round 2 is getting underway. Second game of the day between the Beast of the East, number 16, and the number 22 seed Gulf Coast Lockdown. I'm Ron, and joining me is Maestro back in the booth. Game 2 of the day with me, Maestro. It's good to have you with me once again.
It's good to be here. Don't worry about all the trash around my part of the seat. I've kind of nested myself in for the day. And I just love that I get a chance to say your full legal government name of B. Allen, which is Octavius Orenthal, Gerard, Ryan Allen, the 3rd, and the 4th and a half, and the 15th.
Love it. Hey, it's so good to be here, Maestro, with you, man. It's always a pleasure calling these prep games with you, and what a time to be here as well with the last dance. Now entering round 2. This is the final tournament of the year for SimWorld Prep. And Ezekiel Bull can't score there, and let's get started lineups out of the way. First for the Beast of the East as they take the floor here against Gulf Coast Lockdown. Jordan Belmont and Jordan Freaks to the forwards. Malachi King, point guard. Losi Thomas, shooting guard, and the center is Ahan Waterhouse Jr. The Gulf Coast Lockdown, Ezekiel Bull, the center. Avery Cooks and Craig T are the forwards. Austin Cupworth and Kai Killen are the guards. And I'm really looking forward to seeing how Kai Killen responds after his very quiet game last time out when they managed to stay alive in the tournament, beating Beyond the Arc 69-64. But much enough from me. What about you? What are your keys to victory for the game today?
Well, I'm really curious to see pretty much the same thing you just said, but I'm gonna add one more thing into it. This is one of those games where you get a chance to see Avery Cooks see his ability to kind of, because he's probably going to end up being matched against Ahan Waterhouse Jr. So to see the 6'11" against the 7'1", how they're going to play in the middle. Both teams play more of a staggered game. Beast of the East, of course, is more comfortable in terms of their staggered game, already walking away with 2 tournament I apologize. Already walking away with 1 tournament win this season. But they're also selective in their transition game. Gulf Coast has been so inconsistent, it's hard to see exactly who they are. But I think they started to find their voice in the very last game and the very last dance on the very first day. See what I did there? And I'm curious to see how that's going to play out across the table. But again, as you said, outside those bigs, I'm really curious to see what Kai Killen is going to hand on the table today, because of what happened in the last game. Even though they won, it seemed to be a bit of a challenge for him to get his motor going. Yeah,
and I'm wondering who will see step up today if Kai Killen can't get it going, because last game it was Julian Brown and Isaiah Franklin going into that, so they're getting it done. As Craig T commits a foul. Let's see some free throws coming up here for Beast of the East. It's going to be Ahan Waterhouse. Waterhouse Jr. at the line for the Beast of the East, and on the season shooting 50% from the free throw line. And we talk about development all the time at the prep level. When it comes to free throws in particular, especially if you're a big who doesn't really get to the line a whole lot, how do you go making sure that you're working on those free throws and making sure that you're ready to go? As Ezekiel Bull claiming one down there.
Love, he says, I'm 6'11", I got something for you too, Maestro. You didn't say my name, but I'm gonna make you say my name. Love it. Ooh,
right back down the floor come the Beast of the East, and they get an answer right back.
Yeah, it was Malachi King letting them know, listen, I got what I got. One of the drills that, and it's going to get back to your free throw question, one of the drills that, the best drills that I always liked about picked up was coach would have you lay back on the floor, looking up at the ceiling, and shooting to, basically, rotating the ball, working on the release from your hand to a specific spot on the ceiling. And have the ball come right back to your hand from that spot, so that way you know that you were releasing the ball straight. And the reason that she had us lay back was it it imitated that feeling of your adrenaline being so high after running, and all of a sudden you stop and having to slow down your heart rate at the free throw line. It puts your brain in that same sort of homeostasis. So that particular drill is something you can do even laying on your bed, just sort of practicing that. As a big, you should always practice your release, because that release that you have for, did not get that out of here, credit card decline.
Malachi King rejecting Carson Cuthbert's layup attempt there, as the Gulf Coast Lockdown will retain possession of the ball. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Some subs here. Belmont going to the bench. And they get some new faces on the floor for both sides. David Cook's off the floor. Isaac on Franklin in. Cuthbert has it, trying to attack off a foul this time on King. Carson Cuthbert's going to go to the line here.
I appreciate that. I appreciate the fact that they did not give in to his defense in the middle, still pressing the issue. You like that. Gulf Coast needs to stay aggressive. We know that they have been lacking in that a little bit this season, so why not let it all out the bank right now? But just to cap off that free throw thought idea, as a big, that free throw release is the same release you need to have when you're 2 and 3 feet from the basket, right? So there is no excuse for you as a big to not work on that, to have your hands to be just as soft as they need to be. And when I think of that, I think of players like Jake Lee, specifically right now, in terms of how he's able to shoot from anywhere on the floor, but you notice there's a softness and a consistency in his rotation. And as a big, that's the kind of thing you want to shoot for, no pun intended, to give yourself an opportunity to always be in scoring position.
Yeah, and it's a rule ABS, always be scoring or something like that. Fade away from Freaks, unable to fall. Up the floor quickly, lockdown with it. Inside, quick basket there. Guys are going Franklin. Didn't that one to go, and beat to the East. Number 6 seed overall in the tournament. Ahead by just 1 on Gulf Coast Lockdown. Freaks fading away this time. And getting that one. Second time's a charm for Freaks.
Beast of the East, they play that game where it's sort of a quasi-ISO, not a true ISO, but letting their players take those tough shots. Break down from 3, toe might have been on the line, did not matter, did not make anyway. They tend to do that with a level of comfortability that I would just be honest with you. I appreciate Coach's side's grading issues with that, but he definitely gives his players a free reign, as we see the 3 knockdown from yes.
Continuing to shine here early for the Beast of the East. And pass inside on Franklin, wide open, lane to the basket after the pass into the slam. Nicely done by Onye Franklin off screen.
And that's that engagement that pays off with a play like that. We know still stellaration going on. Somebody got paper.
Holleration, stealeration going on here as well. Onye Franklin picking the pocket now. Cuthbert passes it inside to Franklin, off the glass and in. 2-point game.
Ivana, you gonna say it or am I gonna say it? You gonna say it? I'm gonna say it. You gonna say it? I'm gonna
Go
say
ahead.
it. I think I'm gonna say it. What name have we not said in terms of where the ball's been going to so far for Gulf Coast?
We haven't said Conkill the whole lot.
There you go.
Exactly. But it hasn't been all him.
Exactly. And oh, by the way, these plays, these dynamic plays, these great passes, the stuff that's going on, we've not said his name as a part of it. If he finds his footing, he's going to be just what he might become, that X factor that Gulf Coast needs to pull this victory off today.
Yeah, seeing Kai Killens as the X factor is definitely not normal to say, but it might have to happen today, like you said. Now, to be fair, Killens also not on the floor at the moment. You can't make anybody not on the floor.
That's very true.
I think he's going to foul Cuthbert again here. This time.
Which brings me back to why I promised with the question. When he was on the floor, he didn't say it. It's almost as if, right? If you're on the floor, I don't say your name, and you're not on the floor, I'm certainly not saying your name. Guess what's happening? I'm not saying your name.
In general, right?
I'm sorry. I'm black.
at the line. He got the first one to go, and Cupworth there's a lot of players in this game, Maestro, that are going to be heading to next level. Buster Cupworth among them. Cupworth is going to be heading to Oklahoma. Cyrus Jackson and Jordan Bowman will both be joining Texas Tech next season. So they'll be teammates next season. That right now, opponents, but next season they'll be teammates at the level. How does that kind of thing impact these kind of games? I know that it's all quote-unquote business when you're on the floor against each other, but you think that in some roundabout way that they're, watching each other play against each other and going, oh, hey, this is being one of those situations where I'm looking at it from teammate when he does well now, so I can give it to coach later and we can plan things accordingly once we get to campus.
B-Ron, it's so different now. Most of these cats playing in the same circles between AAU teams, other travel teams and stuff like that. You see each other all the time. You play with each other. You work out together. Yeah. There's a different, with social media. There's another connection, things like that. Back in the day when I played, when there were dinosaurs on Earth, and we'll finish that thought when we come back in the second quarter.
1-18, Beast of the East out in front. Can I have a second quarter, everybody? Of the second quarter here. 22-18, Beast of the East are out in front. And Maestro, we were talking before the quarter ended about current opponents turning future teammates.
Yeah, and the relationship being so much closer than what it used to be back in the day of the dinosaurs when I played. I actually had that indication from elementary school to high school, and then from high school to college, where there was an opponent, a rival that became a teammate, right? And you studied them on film, you saw them, you watched the game, you knew their game. But when you're playing against them, especially in a situation like this, at least for us, it didn't really drop in our mind because I wanted to beat their pants off and they wanted to beat my pants off, right? So the idea of that relationship sort of kicking in as teammates, when the last whistle blows in the last game, there might be more of that, or even in today, their relationship might actually start changing after the last whistle today. Right now, like this thing, hopefully they're focused on getting the win, getting my team to move forward, getting my team to the next level, and sending you home so you can start working on our partnership a little bit early while I'm still playing.
Right, yeah, exactly. It makes sense. Almost backcourt violation there. Luckily, they're able to keep his feet on the right side of the line. Now Brown for three. That one falls. His first shot of the day didn't look great. Second one, though, much better. And he was a big reason in their last game, again, against Beyond the Arch, why they ended up winning that game. He kept them in that game for a majority of it.
It took BTA way too long to recognize what he was doing, in my opinion. It was, looking at that game go by, it's like, are they going to? Are they going to? Are they going to? And, once you do a certain amount of damage, the rest is just bleeding out, right?
Right.
So
you just have to come quicker.
Exactly. And especially now because there is no tomorrow.
Right. Exactly. There is no tomorrow. You have to play hard every single minute you are on the floor. And right now, it's looking like a balanced attack on both sides, really. And it's funny, we were talking about Kai Kellens earlier. Look at the stats here. Kai and Isaac on your record, they have 6 points each. It's maybe just that Kai's points are a little more quieter than we're used to seeing from him. Regardless of that fact, it seems like today he's getting off to a much hotter start than he was yesterday in their game. To that point, this part of the season, with the tournament schedule coming back into SimWorld Prep, a lot of the teams weren't playing every day or consecutive days in a row. Right. They were getting long layoffs from games. So this is really the first time for a lot of these teams that you're playing back-to-back days in some cases. Do you think that the regular season tournament period has impacted or can impact these kind of days when you're not used to playing back-to-back? Now all of a sudden you're playing back-to-back days.
I'm sorry, probably going to step in there. Absolutely. The idea here is, and it's something that I've talked about across the table, something I've talked about with the other announcers and writers and stuff here at SimWorld, is for the beautiful thing about prep, what I love about the overall adjustability needed to be successful in prep and play in prep is the fact that it is as much mental, for real mental, as it is physical. I'm not worried about nobody catching cramps. I'm not worried about nobody being, fatigued beyond the point of functionality, right?
Oh, big slam. Waterhouse Jr. throwing that one down. He's looked really good in transition today, Maestro. I'm really surprised at what he's been able to do for basically running the floor. And I love seeing Biggs get out and run the floor as well, like he is. And there is Avery Cooks throwing that one down. Him and Cyrus Jackson, those two, it looks very similar on the floor between the headband and the arms and the hair. And an extra second makes sure I'm calling the right person.
It's so funny, the idea of, and I get back to that point from earlier, but when you see a big run the floor that doesn't look like a big, but it just looks super smooth, it is beautiful. It's like watching a gazelle run, right? It's one of those things of, like, you can watch that all day. It's so awesome. And
watch that all day too. Kai Killens rising up and throwing it down in the post, making
say my name, guy. Say my
lead.
Say my name. Yeah, Joker. Say my name. I'm right here. Don't call it a comeback.
Kai Killens, the #1 overall recruit in the world. And he'll be heading to Alabama next season and join Almighty Soul, leading other fields in that recruiting class. And basketball is one of the sports, not like football. Oh my goodness! Second effort there made from Avery Cooks on the glass, but it's not like football where you're getting 11, 12, some players in a recruiting class. You're getting maybe 2, 3. Depending on the size of the roster and how many seniors you have graduating or any other, underclassmen that have leave early.
Right. It was best put to me by a couple of coaches talking about the needs today of what's happening in the college level. And the reality of, I have to constantly recruit my players, even the ones, you no longer de-recruit. I recruit, and then it used to be the old days, they used to recruit you, love on you, then beat you down to build you back up. Now I can't do that. Why? Because there are too many options for players to not have to listen to that noise, so to speak, even though it's good for them. So the reality of now, as you just so put it, basketball is one of those sports where one recruit can change the outlook and destiny of a franchise. The right player in the right place at the right time can be just what you need. You might have had the other sub pieces there, but when you get that top piece there, next thing you know, you're building a dynasty, and it can happen just that fast in basketball. And now it happens faster because of how qualified and how ready these kids are coming out. One of the things that I noticed talking to Yale in the broadcast, I believe it was yesterday, we were talking about how many 15 and 16 and a 14-year-old kid is coming and playing out at this level of prep ball with some of the best players in the world, and it's almost like, it's supposed to be here. It's what it is.
Absolutely. And Avery Cooks active on the glass again. He has been one of the bright spots for Gulf Coast as far as the post play and paint play goes. There's Jordan Belmont knocking down a three-pointer there, the future Texas Tech Red Raider, along with Cyrus Jackson. 35-28, beats of the East out in front. He's really, Cyrus Jackson that time. 5-point lead for beats of the East, but I lost my train of thought. I was going to say something about the future of things and just completely blanked out. It's back.
Welcome to my world, dude.
I'm getting old, I guess. And Malachi King there on a high off the glass.
You are not getting old, D-Ron. Don't even stop it. When these guys do something incredible, it makes my mind go blank too. Next thing you know, you pulling me down because somebody takes a charge and you tell me to put my clothes back on.
Kai Kill into it, the turnaround jumper there. 2 minutes left in the first half of play. 37-32. Beast of the East out in front. Here's Belmont. Crosser behind the back, moves to the basket. Get that out of here. Off the backboard. Avery Cooks grabbing the rebound. And up the floor with it. He goes. Getting by Freaks off the glass and in.
Strong move in the paint. And I just came up with a comp for Kai Killings in terms of what I think his game has developed into. And I'm gonna take back something I said earlier, probably something I said earlier in that we've not called his name so much in the offensive thing, but he does so many other things on the floor and the type of leader he is. He can lead from a position of strength even without having to always be the one giving the assist or doing the scoring. And his ability stands for itself. And he reminds me of a player that rarely gets talked about, but when you ask anybody from that team, again, as you ever said, he puts down those two, right?
You're right, 1-point lead now for BC's.
He reminds me of a player that no one really talks about when they talk about the championship teams of Detroit, and that is Joe Dumars. Like, everybody talks about everyone else from that team, but nobody talks about Joe Dumars. But when you ask those guys, head up one-on-one, who was the person you listened to? Who was the person that when they stood up in the locker room and got on the soapbox, which had the last one, yes, I don't know what that meant. I said, I know. Unfortunately, I'm that student who knows that answer. It was always, look, it was always Joe. It was always Joe.
It's Joe, and it's always Kai. And for Ghost was locked down here. Final 10 seconds of the first half here. King with it. Pass it inside to Belmont. Belmont tried to turn around over T. Can't get it. Instead, it's turned over. And that first half will end. That shot almost went down. The first half in the books, a 37-36. Beast of the East lead. Maestro, first half thoughts from you.
I was going to get this out the way. Gulf Coast is doing exactly what they need to do. They are within a fingernail's reach of Beast of the East. They are holding Beast of the East pretty close to where they normally score, and they are scoring a little bit above where they normally score, which means they found the offensive bomb they needed in order to settle themselves, and they're playing just enough defense and quality transition play of that, giving themselves an opportunity to be not only in this game, but have an opportunity to maybe take this one away from Beast of the East. Assad Drayton must be saying something right now to his teammates because something's got to change.
Something does have to change indeed, my friend. We'll see what it is. 1 point lead for the number 6 seed. Can they hold on in the second half? We will find out right back with it.
See the game, be the game.
Won't go. Rebound Bosch. Back out to Allen. His three-pointer. Bang!
Now there's a steal by Murr. Underneath the DJ.
What's this going to be? Oh!
Lead pass. Roll.
Stop it! Stop it! You don't do him like that! Now goes the roll. Ran to the three-pointer out front. Hit him! Yes, he did! Iguodala up for the layup. Oh, blocked by James! Trying not to use it. Curry way downtown. Bang! Bang! Oh! LeBron James with no regard for human life. Come down. Kobe. Oh! Up high. Down hard. Is this the dagger? Game! Series! Toronto is won!
Welcome back to Houston, everyone. Second half of this one. Beasts of the East out in front by a measly 1 point, 37-36. As we get things going here in the second half, Maestro, what does each team need to do, in your opinion, to get out of here with one and move on in the last game?
Find consistency in the mid-range game. Both teams will take the mid-range shots that are either a little too strong or a little too strong, like that, like the shot from right before the forward, but also both teams need to find consistency between the mid-range shots and those shots right underneath the bucket, because those points, as we talked about in the game last night, those missed points can come back and haunt you when you realize you need them later. Every possession counts. Whichever team finds their footing for that first is going to be the team I think is going to come out here victorious.
Now our early timeout here as Coach Nick Heish going to call one. Not happy with that possession there. Yeah, that is certainly an interesting decision. And before I get your thoughts on that, Maestro, I just want to say really quick that, in my opinion, I would like to see both teams pick up the pressure in the second half defensively. I like what they've done so far on both sides, yes, but I think both teams could do a better job of getting more aggressive and trying to get more steals and more blocks to force more turnovers in general.
I believe right now Gulf Coast has 2 steals and that's none, I think.
Yeah, no turnovers, or 1 turnover each for both sides here. Or I'm sorry, Gulf Coast has forced 1 turnover,
right?
But not so for Beasts of the East yet. And they need to do a better job of getting those things in place to really pull away. Anyway, I think you'll need to make that happen. But your thoughts on the timeout, really good, when we get back to the game action.
I'm really curious as to, after having an entire halftime, just something must have got lost in translation between the halftime talk and what happened on the floor, and it had to, and I can't imagine that timeout was called lightly, enough to make me say, listen, let's deal with this now. And oh, by the way, as a coach, recognizing that shows you where Coach Heish is. His awareness of knowing we have negative room for error here against Drayton and Beasts of the East.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you can't afford to mess around with a team like this. And then, Maestro, I love that you gave me that, because now I get to go into a little bit of history mode here for Beasts of the East and their tournament history so far. The Ground Zero season, they were known as Mid-Atlantic Select, and they lost to the Chicago Stars who were at Lakeshore Drive in the first round. In season 1, everyone knows they were the Race 1 champions when they beat Southeast Select. Last season, in season 2, they lost in the first round to run DMV, and they were a favorite in that tournament as well. They went down in the first round. So this team again, who has that postseason success history they're used to be in here in this environment, and I think that is one of those areas where experience does matter, in my opinion. Julian Brown, knocks down a 3 and gives Gulf Coast the lead by 2, 39-37.
You look like you were standing underneath the A in Last Dance.
So far. That is incredible range from Julian Brown. And I think that he is going to be one of those kids who, as the tournament goes on, get more looks, and DeJour Freaks picking up his team after the block shot, being right there to grab the ball and put it right back up. And Maestro, he was not nice about it. He chose violence. What do we always say, man? Don't be nice.
Don't be nice. I'm sorry. Save that for tomorrow. Right now, you got to get it done. Got to
get it done. Brown couldn't get it done on that 3-point shot, but he is. I think that when we try to look to get him the ball in those kinds of spots when he's open, we know how important Kai Kilby is to this team. And we're not taking that away from him. And it's sort of Belmont cutting back door and throwing it down off the pass from Malachi King. Phenomenal work there from Jordan Belmont moving off the ball. And that's one thing I really like about Belmont, what I've seen from him all throughout this season. And he was the Maryland Gatorade Player of the Year, Maestro. He is one of the more elite players from the state, a state that I'm very well acquainted with. That's a lot of recognition there. Sure, and throwing it up on the alley-oop, but not able to foul his goal, but luckily able to get it back, go up with it, can't finish there. inside him quickly to Freaks. Freaks gets it rejected. Second chance, good.
And talking about those players coming out of Maryland, there's a lot of players from that Delmarva area. I'm just going to call it like that. That Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, Delmarva area. There's a lot of talent there that just gets, I think, overlooked and overshadowed by for a long time because people are looking at the talent coming out of the West Coast. And I think that now with the heightened attention to prep ball, I think a lot of players like him from the Maryland area, your beloved home, that they're getting not only the attention they need, but the opportunities that they need to make it on the national stage.
Yeah, exactly. I love that from my Maryland people. for sure. Belmont with it, being guarded by Brown. Brown hit another three on their last possession down that got them back down one here. And Belmont trying to find space on Brown, unable to get anything going there. Passing it around. Thomas with it, up and over. Trayshawn gets it to fall.
Both of these teams are slugging out very well right now, and it is, it's so interesting. If a team doesn't score, it's automatically said it's great defense. Sometimes teams just not making shots. In this particular case, we're getting some of everything. We're getting missed shots, we're getting good defense, but we're also getting strong offensive play in terms of being able to get those shots when you need it. Gulf Coast lockdown. It might be down by 3, B-Ron, but they are right exactly where I think that they feel comfortable right now. Or to give, as long as they're within arm reach right there, and that's three-pointer.
Yeah, Lucy Thomas knocking that one down. It was a 3. We got a timeout here on the floor. Gulf Coast lockdown going to take another one. They've earned 2 already in the second half. Again, that first one was a little surprising to me. Second one, though, was I think needed to slow down the momentum that BC was starting to pick up.
It's so funny, and before we get to that, I'm going to quote my man Yes in a second.
Play yourself.
My man.
Yeah, don't play yourself. Be a part of the most immersive, the darn best experience in the world at SimWorld. Invite others to be a part of it. Discord.gg/SimWorld Hoops. It Maestro says all the time, and I'll say it for him. If you got the game, come be a player. If you got the brain, come be a coach. We are looking for coaches to take a part, to join the journey of going from prep to pro along with the players as well. So, and also, here's this for you. If you get a coach to join, you get 5,000 EMs. If they also join, they're gonna get those EMs as well. You're gonna get some EMs. They're gonna get some EMs. And if you want to bring somebody along who just wants to yap and be a super fan, bring them in too, and they'll also get some EMs. Everybody gets EMs for helping each other out, helping the space grow, helping SimWorld grow. Like Yell said in the first game, you help us grow, we help you get paid. Because we're not trying to take money from you, we're trying to give you in the future. We can only get there though. Y'all help us out and spread the word. Word of mouth is how you do it.
I can't remember a time it was legal to pay somebody to come to a party. Oh, no, too soon. Never mind. That's another kind of party. It's another kind of pay.
Different time, yeah.
What are we talking about? Yeah.
Basketball.
Happy St. Patrick's.
It's about basketball.
Happy St. Patrick's Day. There we go.
Yeah. Back to game action here. 48-42. Beast of the East out in front. We're already down to 2:30 here in the third quarter. These Maestro, I've been calling SimWorld U games for so long that I forget just how fast these SimWorld prep games go. For those of you just joining us, they are 4 8-minute quarters here in SimWorld prep. So there is time to make mistakes, but at the same time, I have a lot of time to make up for those mistakes.
The seconds are real. That hourglass is glued to the table right now. There's no takebacks, there's no givebacks. You're gonna make it work. You gotta make it work strong. And there was a strong move in the paint by Ezekiel Bull. They're giving the foul, going to the line. Making the moments real, B-Ron, is one of those opportunities again, and it's something, I'm sorry, something we talked about earlier. That extended and stretched season has a lot to do with the mental toughness needed to be successful on a high level, right? So yes, there's a physical stuff too, but you have to also have that energy in between the ears to give yourself an opportunity to be successful. Because what's the first thing to go when you get tired? Your mind. And if your mind's not strong to begin with, guess what? You're going to be losing even more.
Yeah, exactly. The mind is the thing you need to take care of the most, especially when it comes to overcoming adversity of any kind, whether it's a long layout between a game or playing a back-to-back game in some cases too, like the teams that are during the day. Because BCC had a first round bye, and so they didn't play. This is their first game of the tournament. Gulf Coast is coming off the game yesterday.
And again, interesting. Let's talk about how the prep season played out this year.
Yeah, hang on a second, Maestro. We got to talk about that slam from Cyrus Jackson. Jackson is known as an enforcer on the court, for sure, but boy, when he gets things like that, he's going to make you know that he's available and in the game. He'll let you know about it.
Yes, he did. And you know what? Coach, he's going to let you know about something else, too. He got that dunk. He did the posing coming up the floor, and guess what? Slightly late to get you on the other side. You see, that's what you got to live with at this level, right? I just did something good. Oh, look at me. Oh, wow.
Happens that fast, right? Snap of a finger, and you got 2 points given back, and right back. There's Moy on the track. That's a lot of Harry Moy from BCE today, but it hasn't really too much of the basket. Sends that almost to the locker room area. Over here is we'll go grab that ball and we'll get back to the game. It's a game out here. I love seeing the refs going on the ball and grab the basketball.
Yeah, I know. Love it.
Get some more cardio in, right? Off the inbound, foul on the jump shooter. It's good. What a shot from Tyree Moy. And fouls on Craig T. And Coach Nick He's not happy about that.
Is that a 3?
I'm not sure if that was a 3 or not, but that's Kyrie Brown at the line. Not Tyree Moore. Kyrie Brown at the line for Beast of the East. Foul was on Craig.
I don't know. I just love this.
I think it was a 2.
Okay. Yeah. That's right. He didn't get the Cooper flag rule.
You doing myself?
Still too soon?
Hey, we saw one of those yesterday. Yes, we saw it yesterday. Yes, the SimWorld Africa game. SimWorld Africa. They unfortunately got hit with that on the opposite side of that. It didn't count when the shot. It looked to me like it was good. Went up in time,
I thought it was good too.
It ended up not mattering. The North Basketball Club ended up getting the win and advancing anyway. There's a hard foul on Cyrus Jackson, and the count the basket too. What a play, a flagrant as well. So not only do you get the 2 points, you get the free throw, and you're going to get the ball back.
Oh, let's talk about this. What's the rule? You can play with emotion, but you cannot play emotionally. And when you make that mistake and you fall into that trap, and you can foul hard within the play. Use your body, go up, as long as you're going for the ball, even if you're going for the ball aggressively, the refs would give you the benefit of the doubt. Now, they might look at you cockwise in the eyes, because I used to get that look a lot, but I was always going for the ball. Now, where my knees and elbows are going, it's different, but I was always going for the ball. So the reality of it is, when you don't go for the ball, that is just a red flag that's like lighting up like a mushroom cloud on the horizon. Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah, they're going to call those more times than not. It's final possession here of third quarter. We're going to go for lockdown. Killen trying to score in the interior. Does with that fadeaway jumper there, making it a 7-point game. I can do that. And that ends the quarter right there. 58-51. He's the East out in front, but there's still 8 more minutes to decide who's going to advance to the next round of the Last Dance. Home back to Houston, and we'll decide.
You're a man of style. Children drive Hummers. You're not a child. You're a big boy. Introducing Big Boy Tricycles by Carl Anthony Towns.
When I was a kid, I never got a tricycle. Now that I'm an adult, I created my own line.
Harness the power of threes. Style, elegance, and youth. Big Boy Tricycles by Carl Anthony Towns.
I'm an adult on a baller tricycle.
Yo, 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 it's your boy. Check out Talking Dirty with me so we can catch up on prep news and SimWorld sports. You know the deal. Holla at your boy. See the game? Be the game.
You know what time it is, folks. Put those scores up, folks. It is fourth quarter time. 50-51. Beasts of the East out in front. But can they hold on for 8 more minutes and advance to the next round of the last dance? We'll see if they can do it. Maestro, they're going to need things to continue to go their way, and that's a good start as the ball is go out of bounds with the Gulf Coast players in the team possession here. What do they need to do, Beasts of the East, to cement this one here in County Court?
They need to play as mistake-free as possible. Gulf Coast is way too close. And when good teams play teams that aren't as good, and they, as they say, play, and they tend to, as like play with their food. Oh my goodness! Oh, credit card declined by the
Not denied by the rim. That was not quite a Julian Wright moment. If you know what I'm talking about, you know that is the most hilarious thing I've ever seen. But this was not one of those. Still a miss all the same. 3-pointer from T, no good there. Kylie Brown grabbing the rebound up to Moy. Moy with it. Really tall kid out there, Kylie Moy. And he's gonna step back, pull up from mid-range. Good.
Bank is open. On a Sunday.
Rare occasion. Well, they make an exception for today, I believe. It's basketball after all.
And it's Houston, not Houston, all right? Y'all chill.
Houston, that's crazy. Isaac on Franklin driving off the glass and in.
But to definitely finish that thought, Beasts of these need not play mistake basketball right now. Gulf Coast lockdown are just within arm's reach enough so they can take advantage of those mistakes. And the last thing you want to do is play with your food. You just want to go and eat it and get it out the way, because Gulf Coast has enough talent on that team, as we know, that can take advantage of it. And next thing you know, you're looking up at them instead of instead of being in the lead.
Yeah, Maestro, this Gulf Coast team, they came into the season as one of the top teams on paper, Maestro, and it isn't a surprise to me to see Gulf Coast lockdown be right here with Beasts of the East. If this were a normal season, we would probably be have a first round by 2. That's not the case. They underperformed this season. So even more reason to, like you said, not play with your food, because this team is just as good as you are.
And they're sure that Cyrus Jackson with the block right there on the other end, and then facilitating the game.
Nice done.
Open. And what did you say? You say we need to see more from Isaac Franklin. Yeah. We need to see more. We'll be seeing more of them.
Sure are seeing more of him. We'll see more of this game too after this break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. 60-55. There's still time left in this one for Gulf Coast Lockdown to get victorious, but right now they're going to need a little bit more help from other people on the roster. Tyler Kill is leading the way with 14 points, and Julian Brown trying to steal cover, but pick it up all the way to the basket and throwing it down over into Jordan Freaks. What a play! Man, Carson Comfort, we just spoke about people stepping up, and Jordan Freaks coming right back down the floor and laying the hammer down for Beasts of the East here. And another basket inside that one. Isaac Onion Franklin throwing it down over to Jordan Freaks. Back to back to back slams. And it's looking like the pace is picking up here a bit after the timeout, Maestro.
That's exactly what Gulf Coast needed to do, again, within arm's reach, and a lot of those missed 2- and 3-footers might come back to haunt Beast of the East.
Just might. There is still time left in this game, though. Brown for 3, no good. Good look for him, though. Don't want to let him get too many of those. Now, quick pass inside. Give and go. Nicely done. Into the Jordan Belmont for those guys, who, if he can get going, it could spell trouble for Gulf Coast Lockdown. Another 3 from Brown, bottom of the net. 2-point game for Beasts of the East here after that 3 from Julian Brown. And impressive showing from Brown in this tournament, regardless of the result, for that young man right there. All the way to the basket goes Malachi King. And put 2 more points on the board. Beasts of the East are not trying to let Coach Braden off to Syracuse just yet. They want him to keep coaching a little longer. And what an alley-oop thrown up to Isaac Onier Franklin. Back and forth we go with the baskets here, Maestro, as we get down to 3:15 left in the game. Oh, man. And there's the short freak scoring again. We got another timeout here as Coach Cheech is going to take one. They've got 2 left. I got my numbers right here. We got at least 2 or 3 more timeouts left, Maestro. But like I was saying, the pace has really picked up here these last few minutes after that timeout we just saw. Who does that benefit more, in your opinion, coming down the stretch here?
I think I benefit Beast of the East only because it's going to make up for they teach us a little bit. Even if they do not have to, you still cannot let go of the psychological impact of a game fast when you're trying to catch up. So the reality of their perspective now is going to really come into play. Again, we talked about before. On the other hand, and I'll say this, Gulf Coast could make it work to their advantage if they decide early on, we're going to kick in the pressure now. We're going to start trying to guide Gulf Coast to one side of the floor or the other. Now, Gulf Coast is pretty balanced, but the majority of their buckets, if you notice, have come from the left side of the floor today. So if okay, so if indeed the reality for, sorry about that, Marshall might have had a mental moment with his meds there. The idea of, if I know Beast of the East, most of their points have come from the left side of the floor, then if I'm Gulf Coast, I want to funnel them to the right side and make them work a little bit harder, and hopefully make them shoot a little bit sooner if they're uncomfortable, to give myself an opportunity to get back into the game.
Yeah, Carson Cuthbert now with the ball. He had space to go by King. Instead decided not to. Passes it over to Cooks, who can't hit the jumper. Waterhouse Jr. grabbing the rebound up the floor. Come Beast of the East with it. Looking to send his lead some more here. Freaks, another shot, another foul. That one on Cooks. Here you see future head coach of the Syracuse Orange, Saad Drayton. We'll be heading there next season. Nick Heath on this side. Probably going to be staying in SimWorld Prep another season or so. It's only his 2nd season coaching the team. He came in very hot last season with a lot of bravado and said they were going to win the championship in year one. That did not end up happening. It ended up going to the Originators. But he has a team that is well equipped to win a title regardless of words or not.
You know, listen, if you don't say it, nobody else will, right? So,
yeah. If you don't believe in yourself, who else will, right? Freaks does hit the free throw. We'll have another timeout here for Gulf Coast Lockdown. One more left. They're holding on to that last timeout probably for dear life at this point. With 2:43 left in the ball game, 70-64. Beat to the East out in front here, Maestro, and we're getting to the point in the game now where the mistakes or lack thereof, if you're Beat to the East, are going to get magnified here. Like you said, they're going to want to play the 6-3 basketball, and so far for the most part, I think they've done that in this final quarter here.
Amplify is exactly what I was thinking too. If you mess up at this particular point and the crowd's letting the crowd's in there with you, it's all amplified. You're either doing what you're supposed to do, or unfortunately, you are putting yourself in a position of struggle.
Right, exactly, and that's the last thing you want to see in the clutch moments is the struggle. But we have to remember that these are all young kids, ages from the youngest 14 to 17 years old, and they're all playing and all growing into their eventual games and what they will become at the college level and at the pro level as well. So these are early learning lessons for a lot of these young men as they work through game basketball and try to figure out ways to find out what they need to do to come out as winners or work towards that, regardless of what's going on the floor here. Now,
mental is part of the game too.
And in, that was Ty Killers who got that one to go right there. He's been one of the bright spots as expected of this Gulf Coast Lockdown team, leading the team in scoring as well. And that jumper from Belmont, good. That's a tough shot cleaner from Belmont.
Needed that tough shot at the right moment, gave him a 6-point lead, 2 minutes left to go in this game. How is Gulf Coast going to respond? They're going to keep himself in. A little miscommunication there at a bad time.
Yeah, can't do that. Can't turn the ball over on an alley-oop, no less. Can't do that. Now Malachi King gives it over to Belmont. Belmont back to King. Brings it over to the left wing here. And that one, no good. Good work there, though, from Leo Wilkie Thomas, but could not get the shot to fall. As Gulf Coast now, Gillen with it, being guarded by Freak. We've got the ISO on his side now, bringing over goal. The post up on the side where Killens is. Killens by Freak. Good, strong defense from Freak, grabbing the rebound. One and done there. For the Gulf Coast Lockdown, now inside with it. Belmont has it. And then to step it out, resetting the free throw line, driving in, grabs his own rebound. Shot clock down to 10. Shot up, good! Losi Thomas drills that shot. 75-66, under a minute left, Maestro. This is looking like it's going to be Beast of the East moving on, and where Gulf Coast Lockdown run comes to an end, but not quite yet. And it's kind of killing it after that basketball. 75-68. 40 seconds to go here, and now Beast of the East can walk this one down and take time off the game-in shot clock here. Belmont fires, no good. Rebound for Gulf Coast Lockdown. Isaac Franklin gives it over. Killens now attacking, getting by, and 2 more points. 5-point game. Not out of the woods just yet. Our Beast of the East. We've seen crazier things happen, and now foul game is going to come into play as we get a foul and a timeout. Beast of the East will burn one of theirs. One more left.
I have to say something here, Yale. These last 2 minutes have been misplayed, and the last thing I want to do is second guess coaching, second guess whatever. Beast of these taking their shots way too early in the shot clock here when they could be taking more time off the clock. Meanwhile, Gulf Coast taking, in my opinion, a little too long to get their shots off, but at least they're starting to make them. So so when this game could have been iced and put away a long time ago, guess what? If I'm taking my shots, if I have a 6-point lead on you, B-Ron, and there's like a minute and 30 left, I'm not taking a shot with more than 3 or 4 seconds left to go on the shot clock. I'm not taking it with 20 seconds left to go. That's more time for you. That's like, calling the police when somebody breaks in your home. That's paperwork. That's witnesses.
Yeah, got it. Right. Look, take your time, make the right pass, right shot at the right moment. And for now, Julian Brown will foul Malachi King, as the foul game is definitely in effect here, with it being a 5-point deficit for Gulf Coast Lockdown and 21 seconds left in this one. Malachi King trying to go to the line and salt this game away, perhaps, for BC East and allow them to move on in this one. And the winner of this game will go on to face the winner of the Yacht Club and Southeast Select on that side, on the other one of the games on the right side of the bracket here in the last dance. Now missing one of those at the line is King, and Local Lockdown will use their final timeout to advance the ball up to half court. That's a smart decision there, I think, to grab the rebound and quickly call a timeout. You get shot here. A easier shot anyway off an inbound play.
Oh, gotta hop on that soapbox thing in a minute. The reality of, here's where those little things that happen earlier come back to bite you here later, and the fact that this is certainly not out of reach. 6 points, 20 seconds. It's a two possession game, really. Not that Gulf Coast has been really strong with their distance shooting, but they've been strong enough to make an impression and make you kind of think about what's about to happen. That's for sure.
Yeah, and this is one of those situations, Maestro, where you're down here late in the game. There's not really a lot of time for. I want something to say, but you have to work quickly. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yes. When you're behind, look at it this way. When you're behind, you want to get a good shot off as early in the shot clock as possible. Crash as many jerseys to the board as possible, because guess what? Even if they score, you're already behind anyway. It's not going to make a difference. But you want to give yourself the numbers to get the rebound, offensive rebound, and get the bucket back up. When you're in the lead, you want to use as much time as possible on the clock, because the clock's your friend. The clock's in your favor.
Exactly. 20 seconds, inbound play. Gotta work quickly here. Can't waste too much time. Travis Jackson gives it inside. Turnaround jumper from Anya Franklin. Kai Killens. And Killens knocks down another one in the clutch, as Beast of the East will burn their final timeout here as well. And you imagine that regardless of what, you have to get the steal. Regardless of lockdown, you don't immediately foul.
So let me ask again. Okay, but I got to call it like I see it. Why would you use a timeout there if you're Beast of the East? Bucket just went in. Get the ball out. You worked on this all season. Get the ball out. Let them foul you. There's no need for you to burn a timeout here. The clock's your friend. You don't want to stop the clock, even if it is getting a half-court interest advantage. You don't need that advantage right now. The advantage you have is the clock running as much as possible.
That makes sense. The only reason I could think of doing it from the other side here, playing devil's advocate for a minute, is that if for some reason Gulf Coast does get the ball on the field here, they have to go the length of the floor depending on where it happens, which is more time coming off the clock for Gulf Coast lockdown. But either way, but I do think you're right in the grand scheme of these, Maestro, because either way, time's coming off the clock. It just matters how much of it is coming off the clock.
Exactly.
We get set to resume play here. 12 seconds left in this, may as well say 13, as it is a 76-72 Beast of the East lead. King grabs it on the inbound, and now there will quickly be a foul. Clock down to 10 seconds now. 9 seconds came off of, almost 9 seconds came off the clock there on that inbound play, which is good if you're a Beast of the East. If you're Malachi King, you want to make these free throws. 78% free throw shooter on the year for Beast of the East. Big free throws, and that one, first one up and good. Beast of the East is a pretty average free throw shooting team. 65% as a team on the year, and that time King hits them both. A 78-72 Beast of the East lead with just 10 seconds left. This one is wrapped up here. We'll see what they do here. Quickly shot by Brown. You can't get it. Ball up there, tucked around in the air, and Ezekiel Bull's going to get one more foul on Tyree Moy with 1.7 seconds left. But regardless of what happens here, Beast of the East will be advancing to round 3 of the Last Dance. They will play the winner of the Yacht Club and Southeast Select.
I can't even say anything about that. I get it. He was so into the game, recognizing, understanding the coach's principles. I'm going to do what I'm going to do here. I almost appreciate that. Look, so what? There's 1.7 seconds. I'm fouling you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, look, that's staying in the game until you're absolutely sure it's over, right? Moy hits them both. It is a 80-72 Beast of the East win as the number 5 seed avoids the upset and advances on to round 3 of the Last Dance. Coming up next, it'll be SimWorld Atlantis taking on the Originators. Me and Mash will be back for that one, so hang on tight. We'll be right back for more action here in Houston as the Last Dance rolls on.
What more can I say? It's incredible, baby. Yeah. This that Ron Simmons, that Bush Reed type of vibe. We come to the ring, grab the mic. Hey, sweetheart, ring the damn bell. I'm off the top rope with the flow. My bravado, putting gills in a sleeper hole. Jake the Snake, don't be late when you got the load. What I mean is, if I pick you, roll. That's how it's supposed to go. Rapper slash singer slash actor slash producer slash everything else slash I'm Cordell Stewart. I knew it. Mama made me special, that's my birthright. Daddy named me Junior, just so he can live twice. You ain't know that I had balls like a baby crib. One call, you's all in your house like baby's crib. Let him live. I'm a lover, not a fighter, son. Rule number 1, hun, watch how you pop your gum.
I'm just a Northside kid where I did my Northside bid. I'm so Northside shit. I'm still on the Northside, bitch. I got that Northside edge. We getting money, you dig? Blue honey and Bitcoin. Cash still under the mattress. Shoebox full of 20s and 10s. It's 94 again. Shout out to Sam Cassell. My mama raised me well. Daddy ain't want me to fail. Boski saved my life. They had me under the jail. All the lies they tell, they ain't want me to prevail. What I did with Microsoft is why I excel. Now I'm Excelsior. Days me and Lil Ricky swore we make it to where we are. Now we want more. They got me out here like Brady if he never won them 6 rings. God be wanting big things. Niggas in the hood be wanting small change. For freedom, I'm somewhere in between.
Man, y'all niggas is not here. Bow!
Welcome back, everyone. It's time for another game in round 2 of The Last Dance. This time, we have the SimWorld Atlantis taking on the Originators. And me and Maestro, B-Ron, myself, and Maestro are back once again for this one. And Maestro, I think that this game is going to be a really balanced one, back and forth both ways.
Absolutely. Both teams play that way. They played that way all season. Both teams' records are actually pretty close to each other, surprisingly enough. Atlantis
gave us those strong performances. We've been looking for them for a while. Of course, you know, they got the triplets there between Marcus Kendricks and Doug Marcus and Kendrick Jorgensen. And they look exactly alike. I love the way they work the basketball. They're one of my favorite teams to watch all year. And the Originators, coming off of the championship last year under Coach Alicia Dodge, with new coach Oscar Henderson, has basically kept the mantle going. The team has been very strong. He's been able to sort of maintain the leadership, and with the players like LaJoran Tompkins III, Christ Coates, and Tyke Darian Walker III, they've definitely had something to say and something to do all season that's been positive.
Yeah, it really has. It's been fun watching them play under new head coach Oscar Henderson. And let's get our lines out of the way. First, starting with the OG, Christ Coates and LaJoran Tompkins III of the guards. You got Azriel Hawkins hanging on the ninth as the forwards, and then at center, you mentioned earlier, Tyke Darian Walker III. And for SimWorld Atlantis, Bjarni Janssen, starting shooting guard, star player committed to Utah for SimWorld Atlantis. We also have Doug Jorgensen at center, Marcus Jorgensen, and Zeke. Marcus Jorgensen is the other guard. The Baskis Karanaskis is that small forward. Zeke LaFleur is that the power forward spot for SimWorld Atlantis. So what are you looking for in this? Oh, you're right, my bad. Zeke LaFleur. What are you looking for in this game, guys, from both of these teams, as far as their keys to victory go to win this one and move on in the tournament? SimWorld Atlantis, they're also one of those teams who had the first round bye. We're seeing the teams who had the first round byes play between today and Tuesday.
So I'm looking to see how aware and how comfortable SimWorld Atlantis is going to be in their game. Their game definitely travels, right? You know, in terms of the way they play their selective transition game, and they're able to flip their offense upside down. In other words, that their bigs run in the front court while the smalls run in the back court. What I'm looking to see from the Originators is exactly what they're doing right now. They're challenging every shot close to the rim. They're putting themselves in position so that so that Atlanta, cannot get comfortable in their transition game. Somebody's always, kind of hanging back and not giving Kusa's squad an opportunity that they normally take advantage of on the regular. And the fact that the Originators got off to an 8-0 lead right now shows you that they already had a strategy in mind and they're implementing it early. And I think Kusa realizes that and trying to sit his team down, says, okay, guys, now let's just squash that energy and let's reset the game.
Yeah, and when you talk about SimWorld Atlantis, you have to really start at the top with the head coach Tomas Kusa. He has really brought a spotlight to basketball in the region, and now the question is, this could be his last season at the Prep level as he's looking to move up. So I'm sure he's going to want to try to go out on top as a champion. This is not going to be an easy team to take down in the OG, especially when you're already down 8 to start the game.
Absolutely, 100%. And oh, by the way, the last thing you also want to see happen is get that mindset or get the little twinkle of doubt in your brain of like, okay, wait a minute, are we overmatched already? The time feels different in a tournament game. Even though, yes, they've been playing tournaments all season. I hear about, just to give Maestro a second. Yes, they've been playing tournaments all season. But this tournament is very different because this tournament is completely one and done. Almost every game is a championship game. So the time and the seconds feel very, very different than they would have felt a month ago.
Right, exactly. Yeah, before you were playing the tournaments where you had at minimum 2 games because you were playing in pool play first and then going through into the semifinals and the finals. But
exactly.
Now, like you said, it's all one and done. Every game matters. Every game is important because every game could be your last. As we have some lighting issues here that they're going to play through as they always do. And there's a basket for the OGs. That one.
Something about Houston.
Yeah.
Something about Houston. You're either going to have lighting issues, but you're always going to have great hot dogs. I just loaded up on 4 more. Unlike the hot dogs here at this arena, I love it. They're just, that's some good eating right there.
And St. Lamar the ninth grabbing himself a rebound. We saw him come up with a big play, 2 big plays on both sides of the floor, no less, in their game yesterday when they ended up taking down Lakeshore Drive 70-69. He got the go-ahead basket late, and then came right down the floor and made the game-winning stop defensively on their side as well.
And how can we not love a player willing to do the dirty work to be there when his team needs it? Nothing has to be drawn up for them. They have a nose for the ball, which is another phrase I actually really truly love because it tells me a lot about that player and their awareness and their IQ. They have a nose for the ball and they'll do what they need to do to be successful. Push them to the point.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about doing the little things, Maestro, especially at this point of the season. As you see, Jacubis Karanauskas, JK47, as he's called around SimWorld Atlantis and around the SimWorld Prep circuit here. Been to the free throw line on the year, as he's 1 for 2 at the line on the year. 83% free throw shooter, so that's a rare miss for Karanauskas. There's another foul on SimWorld Atlantis. With more free throws coming up, and that one is on Zeke Lafleur. And there's St. Lamar the 9th at the line. St. Lamar the 9th, a 61% free throw shooter on the season for the OGs. And you mentioned it at the top of the broadcast, Maestro, but the OGs are another one of those teams that is looking to. They are the defending champions coming into this tournament. But last season they had Cooper Flagg, Victor Osogauskas, and they had Coach Elisa Dodge. None of those 3 are here anymore. This is a completely new era for the OGs. A fresh start. They do have a few returning players like Adrian Walker. St. Lamar the 9th also back. Caleb Watson is also back. Bryce Coates. So they have returning guys. But a new head coach is really the big thing for this team, with no real quote-unquote star besides the newcomer, believe it or not, the Jordan Tompkins III, and he'll be leaving to go to Syracuse.
Another name going to Syracuse. I forget who's that coach in Syracuse again. The new guy likes to play in overtime games, likes to be around overtime games. I don't remember his name is skipping me right now, but I get to it. Just playing, coach. Just playing, coach.
Nobody playing about that slam right there. It's the 15-5. Originators leading right now, the number 5 seed, SimWorld Atlantis. Looks like they're, I don't want to say in danger yet, Maestro, because there's no point in time left in the game. But it hasn't been a great start for them, as JK47 drives, can't get the basket there. Strong defense on the interior. Get the ball down the floor here. They do, up and in. Another one for the OG.
Just to say it, just to get this out the way, the parity and talent level in SimWorld Prep is great across the table. So no matter what that number is in front of a team in terms of their seed, quote unquote, it doesn't really matter what you're going to face up. It's going to be a tough matchup, and no matter what people think. And the irony is, and I talked about this a little bit earlier in my shorts, as well as a couple other things. A team like the OGs playing in the first round against a team like Lakeshore Drive, if that was a semifinals matchup, or even a championship matchup, nobody would be surprised, right? Same thing goes when you talk about how we saw.
Oh my goodness! Off my throat. But that was almost a nasty slam instead. The rim denied there, but coming down the floor, Yanni Janssen won't be denied on their side of the floor. 6-point lead now for the OGs. 2:45 left here in the first quarter of play. Spin up, and foul on the process.
Next thing you know, we're back to a 2-possession game just that fast. And that's just my point of what I was talking about. This would have been another team that if it was a quarterfinal, semifinal matchup, no one would have been surprised or disappointed. Same thing we saw with Bay Area the Bay Area Breakers and Latin America. Both teams are title winners on the season. Bay Area Breakers having 2 tournaments under their belt. It's so much talent available here, so much capabilities, so many capabilities here across just across the table in general, that when you see even a matchup like this, it's like, okay, the OGs versus Atlantis, once again, semifinals or finals matchup. Wouldn't be surprising the way both teams have played this year. So it's just, you gotta love the fact that SimWorld headquarters have put together a league that allows the top players in the world to come here and showcase their talents, and also grow their talents. But more importantly, something for these fans, as the fans are already in the first quarter yelling like this the fourth quarter. You gotta love that energy.
Yeah, I love the energy. The pleasure. Can the fans keep it up? They've been here some of them have been here for a while, since early this morning, as a matter of fact. I came in here around 9 and realized that people have been here for a while. The first game didn't start till 10, but they've been here for at least 2 hours. Prior to game time starting. They do not play about their teams come last chance time, and I don't blame them. There's fans from all over the world, Maestro, because we have a lot of international teams here in the tournament. SimWorld Atlantis, you've got players on the team from all across the UK and even places like France, Ireland, Portugal, Iceland, in some cases too. So there's a lot of people from a lot of different parts of the world in this tournament, and the OGs are looking real good here, up 10 once again. Minute 35 left in the first quarter play.
Even ran into an old buddy from Marrakesh, Morocco. Jalase. She treated me to my last set of hot dogs. Hey, how you doing? She's the one with the V-neck wearing the sunglasses inside because she's cool like that.
Hey, love that, man. Love that. Another miscellaneous period, that one from Zeke LaFleur. And get that one to go, and trying to score once again, and they do. The OGs get it done. That one, William Waters. Another one of those kids with long flowing locks, him and Justin McGavin both. Great hair and looking to make their mark in this game as well. As Waters brings the ball up, gets it ripped away from him. Scrum for on the floor, and it's going to go out of bounds. And the OGs will keep that after all of that.
Love when players hit the floor. Love when players hit the floor, B-Ron.
Yeah, it is that's the effort plays, Maestro. As you see the lights decided to come back on here, come back to the regular lighting instead of the mood lighting, if you will.
Yeah, check your wallet.
You never know what could be happening out here. That's what we're calling game distracting and whatnot. Now that shot hit out of bounds. Great defense. One of my favorite things about sports is all of the different names from all different parts of the world, man. I love it around here. I love it for sure.
Now more than ever, you know, a lot of people thought baseball was going to be that sport, but basketball is definitely that sport.
Basketball is definitely becoming that sport with a lot of international players starting to enter the basketball scene, especially on the pro side. And we'll see a lot more of these players in the pro side in the future as well. And on the college side, too, as the first quarter is getting ready to end here. Jumper up, off the glass and in. The bank is open to end the first quarter play. The originators out in front here early over the number 5 seed SimWorld Atlantis. Come back for the rest of the second half.
Be sure to check out Rico on Clutch Time every Tuesday on SimWorld TV at 2 o'clock.
Y'all know how I go down, right? They always want to hold you down. Y'all know. So G-Dep, tell me a little something. Should I recall? Y'all know how I go down, right?
Welcome back, everyone. It's Houston as the second quarter, and this game's ready to get underway. And the Originators looked really good in the first quarter, Maestro. They look like they came ready to play. And again, situation where they are a little bit, they're coming off a game yesterday. While Atlantis, they had a first round bye. So this is their first game of the tournament, and I think it's showing a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, so think about the reality of their situation, right? The tournament gets delayed a week. So it's another week added on to it. So not only are you playing after there've been some games already played, you have an extra bye basically written into your schedule.
Yeah,
so
they were also one teams impacted by the title issues, Maestro.
So there you have it. It's a situation where extended time on top of extended time, where at least the OGs have been able to at least been able to over the last 2 days, specifically yesterday, crack a sweat.
Yeah, exactly. It's looking like that, at least early on anyway. SimWorld Atlantis, they're trying to find their footing. Samir Angel at the line for the Originators on the year, a 78% free throw shooter, 79% free throw shooter. Looking to get the second one here, and he does not hit both. Only 1 or 2 at the line that time. This Samir Angel.
Those are those moments when the clock is stopped and you have an opportunity to do some damage to the other team. You want to take full advantage of that every single time, right? So you need to what? You need to make sure that you do not leave points on the floor, whether that means a 2-point bucket, underneath the basket, or a free throw.
Yeah, you gotta find a way to convert the easier points, Maestro. And there is another great job from Samir Angel. This time getting to the basket, throwing it down for 2 points. And I like what I'm seeing so far from the OGs in their thought process of really trying to just go after SimWorld Atlantis and attack the basket. They can't respond with one of their own there.
The OGs have managed to really keep Atlantis off of their focus. Now, granted, the OGs are playing offensively at a level much higher than what they played all season. They're right now they're at 1.3 points of possession. So that is beyond amazing. Almost perfect. Whereas they're making Atlantis work and scoring for every point, and Atlantis has not been successful.
And that's the difference when you have to work harder to score those points. You're going to tie out because McGavin fires a 3. That one, no good. Waters tried to fight with the rebound, could not get in a good position for it. And you see Johnny Johnson here with the ball. Doesn't get the space of the basket. Goes forward and can't quite score there. Maybe he could have gotten a foul call there. Instead, no points. And the OG's back in control of the basketball here on this side of the floor. And there's a foul. This one going on SimWorld Atlantis. And that one is going to be on Guido Carastimi. So going to the line here for the OGs is Caleb Boateng. And a 90% free throw shooter, Boateng.
That is exactly what you want to see.
Yeah, absolutely. He will be moving on to SimWorld U next season. And he's going to be... He's actually not committed just yet, but he does have interest from Boston College, UConn, Syracuse, to name a few. And there is a few players already on the team committed. Again, LeJordan Tompkins III going to Syracuse. Christ Coates going to Kentucky. St. Lamar the 9th going to St. John's. And Justin McGavin will be going to Kansas State next season at SimWorld U.
There is a reality of when you've already committed to your team, you've already made your mind about what you're going to do, that there's a relief there, there's a freedom that comes there. Great move down through the paint. I tell you, that's a strong play right there. But there's a relief and a freedom that comes with knowing where you're going to go and where you're going to be, and how do you take advantage of that.
Oh! man. What a slam that was from Guido Parasimi.
Guido Parasimi, yo!
Love that play. Love to see that one too. Answering right back. SimWorld Atlantis can't buy a stop right now on the defensive side of the ball here, which is a big problem with the OG's offense, as hot as it is right now, Maestro.
The good thing is, and I'll just say this, you're absolutely right, but the good thing for SimWorld Atlantis is they're the kind of team that even though they're down right now by 15 points,
and one!
They can close that gap really quickly because we know that with their, with the law firm of Jorgensen,
yeah,
they can get on the run real quick.
Yeah, they really can, and that play right there is how you spark a run, the pass out of the shot into the easier shot, which ends up being a three-point chance here, as Parasimi does convert it.
You know the difference between the good extra pass and too many passes?
Points?
There you go. Ding, 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 ding.
That was one of those trick questions there, Maestro. Passed the test, apparently.
You always test the test, B-Ray.
All of the tests, apparently. All the tests. The eye test, the sniff test, any kind of test you could think of.
There you go.
That's all the tests. SimWorld Atlantis looking to survive the test here, as they're still trailing in this one. And there's a good block on the defensive end. They need more of that. Up the floor with it. Pereira trying to score. Can't do it on the first time. They will get a second chance, though, on this one. Doug Jorgensen. Passing the ball around here is SimWorld Atlantis. Over to Pereira. Pereira fires with the buzzer.
In and out.
In and out. We were in sync on that call, Maestro. I love that.
Mark that tape somewhere.
Yeah, that's a rare occurrence where that happens. The great minds are on the same page, literally. They did the same thing in unison. And SimWorld Atlantis fighting back. It's down to a 10-point lead.
What did we say?
You said it, Maestro. You said it very shortly ago. SimWorld Atlantis, one of those teams, they can get going. When they do, we'll look out for them. As there's another defensive stop from SimWorld Atlantis. Doug Jorgensen bringing the ball up. 2:45 left in the first half of play. Pereira with it. He guarded by St. Lamar the 9th. Back out to the left wing here. Shot clock down to 5. They gotta get a shot off here. They do get one off for the buzzer. It's a three-pointer. It's no good. Lamar the 9th on the glass. Grabbing it. Bringing it up the floor quickly here for the OGs. Oscar Henderson's team. The speed of the coaches here again. Henderson's his first season in SimWorld Prep. Tomas Kusa, coach for SimWorld Atlantis. This is his fourth season in SimWorld Atlantis. His second with his fourth season in the league. Second with SimWorld Atlantis. St. Lamar the 9th throws that one down right there. Kusa getting interest from Minnesota as far as SimWorld youth schools go. So we could see him move on at the end of this season or into next season. That'll all depend on what he decides to do and if Minnesota decides to go in that direction.
True that.
They started to turn it around here in the Big Ten. But that three-pointer goes to Mir Angel. Connecting from deep, and now Kusa and SimWorld Atlantis need another timeout after that one. 41-26. OG's out in front. 1:25 left in the first half of play here, Mike.
You know, when you're able to play your game the way you need to play your game, it gives you an opportunity to be successful, and you got to stay comfortable. Atlanta's got the OGs out of their comfort zone there for a while, but the OGs worked their way back into it. But you know what we're talking about? Giving away something.
Yeah.
Because.
Yeah.
Tell them the
Yeah, because, Maestro, in the land opportunity that is SimWorld, we'd like to give away EMs, and we're going to do that by taking the number of views we have across all platforms and adding a 0 on the end of it. The more people in here watching, the bigger the eventual payout is going to be. Get the people in here, get that EM number up for the giveaway, but you have to be in here and active in the chat to win those EMs. You can't be in here and just check in and not say nothing. We got to see you in the chat throughout the conversation to know that you're in here. So be here, be present, win those EMs, and we're going to turn over your way once we declare who that winner is. We'll tell you the number of EMs and who the winner of it is once we have that information for you.
Come on.
41-26. The Originators looking strong here in the first half over SimWorld Atlantis. They've shown some signs of life, Maestro, but they haven't really picked it up like we may have expected to see from the SimWorld Atlantis team. They now pass on the inside here. LaFleur over St. Lamar the 9th. Does get his own rebound. Well, they will get a second crack at it here. Now LaFleur, the screen.
And the shot clock did not reset, D-Ron. That's a little subtle deal right there. The shot clock, LaFleur shot definitely hit the rim, it looked like. And the shot clock didn't reset. You know, we had an issue with the clock earlier in the tournament, and I don't think that person's ever going to work again in Houston. But once again, those little subtle things make a difference.
And those things make a difference, Maestro, and everybody has to deal with them in their own ways. Now Janssen with it. Knifes his way inside, but can't quite finish there on the interior. Rare miss. And Johnny Janssen only on the interior. They're usually really good about those. Now throwing up the lob to St. Lamar. Can't quite grab it on the turnaround. Trying to finish in style there. Instead, it's a stylish turnover for the OG. That sounds like a fancy kind of snack there.
It does, doesn't it? I want some of that.
Pastries, man. Like a fancy pastry. Now LaFleur with it. With the game clock winding down in the half, shot does not fall, and that ends the first half there. A 43-26 Originators lead as we get to halftime, Maestro. Your first half thoughts.
The Originators have done exactly what they needed to do. LaJoran Tompkins the third with 13 points, Samir Angel with 10 points. But more importantly, across the table, guess what? Though the rebound game is close, where the difference really has been in the execution of the shots. Field goal percentage is a huge difference. Again, the Originators doubling up on SimWorld Atlantis. Originators shooting nearly 70%. That's just over the top offense, which means Atlantis' defense isn't catching up, and they're gonna have to find a way to do that, to find some kind of way to put the OGs in the box in this second quarter. Otherwise, they're gonna be going home early.
Yeah, there's still time left though in this one. A whole 16 minutes left to play in the second half. 40-26, OG's out in front. Second half coming at you. Right back with it.
Tune in to No Missed Calls after every live stream, where you can hear unfiltered analysis of what went down.
SimWorld, 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 SimWorld.
It's a place where average Joe can work on his craft and grow. Say you the new magic, yo. Well, why you ain't passing though? Better get you a basket, bro. Cause this ain't no Madden, no. This is real ball life from prep to pro. Kamal Park, this ain't no fashion show. It's the opportunity for you to be the one to shoot the three. In the clip, game on the line. They like, who is he? Must be the 2-3 or 2-4. The one twice. Coach saying do more. Scouts like that boy nice. Drive up the price. Push up the stock. Build up your name. Stir up the pot. Piss off the eye. As a player or a coach, here it is, dog. SimWorld, this is your shot.
Yo,
SimWorld.
You know your boy gotta get some of this, right?
SimWorld.
Rick Blaze.
SimWorld.
Ladies love. Let's go.
I be on some ballers, trying to get my hands on a scholarship. Pretty young thing already knew my name, said she wanna try out on a scholarship. Hold up, let me PG it. Porn go past, but you know I'm gon' do it. Podcast facts, big Bob on the snacks, and you know I'm in my bag when March can't beat it. Baby, I be trippin' with my foes, tippin', shot out to the ballers. No bull like I'm Pippin'. Rick Blaze hit him with the freestyle. SimWorld Hoops, man, them boys wild.
SimWorld. 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 SimWorld.
And then when their lead expanded, they turned into a highlight machine, except for the problem was there was no film in the camera.
Welcome back, everyone. Second half, get ready to begin here in Houston. of the game here in the last dance, and the OGs are out in front, 43-26, courtesy of LaJordan Tompkins III and Samir Angel both. Tompkins III, 13 points, 2 rebounds in the first half, and Samir Angel, 10 points, a steal, or an assist, and a rebound in the first half as well for the OGs. Both of them have kept on three-pointers. But the OGs did a lot right in the first half, Michael, in general, really. Extremely hot.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. And you know, again, finding a way. It's so interesting, right? So we saw the early day, we saw the Philadelphia Elite play a very close game against the Queen City Kings. Now, that was a matchup issue, too, so let's want to get that out the way. However, the reality of it is the Philadelphia Elite is a lot of people's favorites to take this tournament, right? But yet and still, against a team like Queen City Kings, who have overcome a relatively close game against SimWorld Europe, they gave the Ill a fight for their life there going to that game. In this particular game, seeing Atlanta's doing what they're able to do here, it's kind of not a surprise that the originators are out as far as they are, but I think it's the way that they got out this far over a team like Atlanta's, which, again, another team that other people was sort of thinking, hey, they might have a chance to do this. It's almost like the reverse situation where the originators seem like they're the team with the bye who had every opportunity to prepare for Atlanta's. But, you know, like you said, they played yesterday, they're playing now. Next thing you know, guess what? They have a very comfortable 15-point lead over a team that is supposedly seeded, again, sarcastic quotes, higher than they are.
Right, yeah. You saw that three-pointer there from Bjarne Janssen. They're going to need to get more from him, but as well as other guys on SimWorld Atlantis. As the OGs go down and score right away that time down. That's Jackson Lewis getting that one to fall. Guido Caracini was leading scorer for SimWorld Atlantis in the first half. 7 points, 4 rebounds. Bjarne Janssen only 4 points. He just had 2 rebounds and an assist all in the day so far. They've kept him at bay. He's just shooting, coming out of half him anyway, 28%, if I'm reading my numbers right here.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not typical for a guy of his caliber.
No.
Yeah, he's entering the game as one of the higher-end recruits, number 2 recruit in the nation, in the world, I should say. As there is a loose ball or off-ball foul there, and it looks like it's going to go the OG's way. But Janssen, number 2 recruit in the world here, and it's very rare you see a guy like that be held in check like he was in that first half. So they're going to have to find ways to get him going. And if you're Coach Kusa, Maestro, how do you do that?
So the first thing I'm going to need to do, I need to slow the originators down. I need to find a way to grab them by the collar and you know my phrase, put them in the phone booth, right? I need them to not play with the freedom that they normally play them. I need to put us on some type of equal footing where we're both struggling for every inch of the floor, every piece of parquet on the floor, and for every shot. I need to find a way to do that because allowing the originators to play free, they're just way too comfortable, still too warmed up with the game under their belt, that freedom is allowing them to play where they don't look like they're playing super fast, but they definitely are when you see the way that they're doubling up, or at one point doubling up the Atlantis team.
Yeah, and I think it looks to me, anyway, personally, that the OGs are just a little more athletic than the SimWorld Atlantis guys are, because I'm looking at how quickly some, not all, of the OGs players are able to get by some of the bigger players on SimWorld Atlantis. I think that's one of the things that I'm noticing, Maestro, as far as the difference in this game.
Yes, and you know it's all about: are you putting out what you need to put out to give your team an opportunity to take the game, right? So if it's going to be scoring, it has to be scoring. If it's going to be assist, it has to be assist. If it's going to be taking charge, it's going to have to be taking charges. If it's going to be, oh my goodness, plays like that to say, listen, guys, let's wake up and let's do this. There's still very much in this game. It's only a 12-point game. 12 points is not a lot for a team like Atlantis that we know with the law firm of, I'll say it again, Jorgensen, that they can pull themselves in this game really quick, and also this 12-point lead can become a 3-point lead, if not a tie game, in less than a minute time.
Yeah, exactly. It's McGavin can't get that one to fall. The 3-pointer there from him, unable to go. And we've seen Atlantis show little flickers in this game. But as you mentioned, they haven't quite figured out all the way, and there's a great way to continue to do that. Take a smart shot right there. Jorgensen wide open underneath the basket with the movement off ball. And getting into a good spot, and the alley-oop denied. Okay, there it goes. Denied that time. And SimWorld trying one themselves, unable to get that one. Maybe that's not what you do in that scenario next time down the floor. Regardless, and man, it can't get the stop there. A tough basket on the contested layup there. And now SimWorld Atlantis will take the timeout here. Burn one here, a 51-39 Originators lead, and somewhere former head coach Lisa Dodge has got a big smile on her face. Having to see her team playing as well as they are in the last dance, continuing her legacy. As we got a minute here, might still want to go through the Originators postseason history here. In the Ground Zero season in the SimWorld National Tournament, they were known as New England Select. They lost in the second round to Miami Stars, who are now known as the Yacht Club. In season 1, they lost to the Beast of the East in the Race 1 semifinals, the eventual champions of that tournament. And then in season 2, in the Run to 1, we all know that they were champions when they beat the Rocky Mountain Monsters. But SimWorld Atlantis also no strangers to postseason as well. They were in the Ground Zero season known as World West Select. They ended up losing to Africa Select, now SimWorld Africa, in the first round of that tournament. And then in season 2, they lost in the first round of the Run to 1 to now defunct SimWorld Middle East. So again, both of these teams are used to playing in this environment. So it isn't a surprise to either of these teams for having the pedigree that they have to get to this spot of the season. And, just making it here in general is an accomplishment in itself.
Right. And I'll say this, and a little transparency here. Coach Dodge has always been one of my favorites. Period. When I first came here, she was one of the first coaches that I actually noticed, and there's a great steal coming down. This is typical OG's look right there. That steal, that press down, letting you know, listen, my ball, not your ball. Nacho
cheese, it's Nacho ball, and it's my ball now. Another steal, and out the floor quickly with authority as well on the finish. The Originators scoring and blowing the lead open to more now as a 2:45 left in the third quarter of play. Looking like SimWorld Atlantis might be out of this one, but they're not gonna. They said, don't tell us that.
Is that
we still got time to keep playing in this one. They're gonna play hard to the very end. Wouldn't have been anything less from a Coach Kusa-led team.
Atlantis needs to find a way. And again, as impactful as this is felt, it's only a 16-point game. And I know, yes, I know I said only a 16-point game. We have seen teams come down with 30-point quarters that have made a difference in winning by one. So it's not that it's impossible.
Right, exactly. It's not impossible at all to see a team have an explosion of a quarter and have that either set you up for a good finish or get you a good finish at the end of a game here. So you gotta just keep playing, and eventually someone's gotta give. But SimWorld Atlantis hoping that the OGs will go cold, because the thing with the Originators in this game in particular, Maestro, is they've gotten a lot of things to go their way, but they've hit some really difficult shots too, and that's just tough to do. Like that one right there, that's not an easy layup to make. Right there, when you're having a defender on your hip like that from Boateng, but he got to go
anyway. Deflection. The OGs are very simple. I'm sorry to cut you off if you're wrong.
No, you're fine.
The OGs are just outright flexing right now. The idea of
just what we talked about before, right? With Saint Lamar the Ninth, just going down there, choosing balance every time at the rim, doing what he does. No, the lead isn't expanding the way you thought it was going to expand. Now it's a 16-point. It's still a 16-point game, but just the fact that we're choosing to score on the transition. We're not bleeding out the clock. We're being aggressive to the rim every single play and every single opportunity. Just let you know the OG says, listen, you might be the higher seed, but this is our game, boo.
Yeah, they're making life really hard for SimWorld Atlantis in this one. It's been a tough game for them to try to figure out really where the top's going to come from, who's going to do it, and it's been a little bit of everything for everybody, really on both sides of this game, Maestro.
And you said that, and it made me. I just want to say this right here. You might not be the leading scorer for your team. You might not be the leading rebounder for your team. But if you can do those other things to give your team an opportunity to be successful, you do that. And I'm going to give a shout out. We've had a few dirties throughout this tournament, but one that's happening right now, Caleb Duateng, is already got a dirty stat line. Even though he only has 8 points in 11 minutes. He also has 1 rebound, 1 assist, 3 steals, 1 block. He's been everywhere they needed to be. He's 4 for 4 from the field. You see, limited minutes, but impactful. This is why we preach. It is not how many minutes you get. It's what you do with the minutes you got.
It's not how many minutes you get, not how many points you score either. Because and one of the things that I hear a lot from players is, "Oh, I didn't score. Who cares? What else did you do?" And I mean that who cares in a loving way. Oh my goodness! Like we could freak out about the dunks. I believe that was Marcus Jorgensen, the recipient of that one. But we can freak out about the highlight play that we want, Maestro, and rightfully so.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not always about the points you score. You can score no points and get 10 assists, or 5 assists. That's a good day.
You and I talked about this before. And I know I talked about it on the call with Sam when I got a chance, lucky enough to call a SimWorld U game here this week. Taught very early in my basketball career, sports career period, but in basketball career, got taught very early the 10-20-30 rule. If you can give me 10, a combination of 10, something between points, rebounds, assists, even steals. If you can give me 10, you're an impactful player. You're going to stay on the team. If you can give me 20, you're going to be not only an impactful player, you're going to be one of the leading players on the team. You're going to give me 30, you're a star. So just look at that concept of it's not just the points as you said, B-Ron, but it's about your overall impact for the game. That's why I love my dirties.
Exactly. One more quarter left in this one to decide who's going to advance to round 3 of the last dance. Will it be the OGs or will it be SimWorld Atlantis? We'll find out. put those scores up, folks. It is fourth quarter time. 61-45. I should have been going all day waiting for you to do it again.
I've been good.
The OGs are trying to put this game away, but there's 8 minutes left. Let's see if they can do it. Can they avoid the fourth quarter letdown? We'll see what happens, Maestro. And with Florida Atlantis, they have some work to do still, but they're a team that's capable of doing it. Just got to figure out how to do so.
Don't imitate me, Ron. Don't imitate me, Ron. Don't imitate me, Ron. Don't imitate me. Everybody put up those sports. This is a game. They're going to SimWorld Atlantis is going on. Everybody's struggling with the game. The OGs are getting what they got to do. They get ahead. They got to do what they got to do. They're going to win. I blacked out. What happened?
We just saw a dunk from Guido Caracimi is what happened, Maestro. SimWorld Atlantis 47 points in the game. He's trying to fight back in this one. But that's not going to help right there.
That's payback when
you're Angel.
You know what, B-Ron, I want to say something to everybody. Yeah, look, everybody know I got love for my man B-Ron. I saw his birth certificate the other day when he signed that $2 million extension with SimWorld. Real birth was B. Aloysius Orenthal, Gerard Allen Ryan, the third Ron, the fifth and a half, and the 15th. I saw his government name, so I know why he goes by B-Ron now. But he's one of my dudes. One of my first years I met when I came here. I love working with him. I love calling games to him. I just love talking to him in general. So I just want to get that out the way that what you hear with us here at SimWorld is the real deal. All right? We, for the most part, like each other.
Most definitely agree with that there. The SimWorld Land is now down 20. This is not where you want to be with 8 minute quarters, Maestro. That's a little too far. But that's Zeke LaFleur. And the OGs will take a timeout here. But yeah, again, Maestro, these games, 8 minute quarters. When you're down to the fourth quarter now, you can't afford to be down, I would say, more than like 16, like someone else was earlier. And even then, it might be too much depending on what you're doing offensively on both sides of the ball.
So let's just go on and talk ugly about it, right? In a tournament earlier this year, Queen City Kings almost, the bed in the game against Rocky Mount. Rocky Mount had a 22-point fourth quarter game. But what the most amazing thing that happens to me that I've seen this season, and I was actually scrolling through my notes to see this because you guys know that Maestro has 17 notebooks on the season right now. One team had a 32-point fourth quarter game to win the game by 1 point. Now, so what does that tell you? That tells you cannot sleep at any point at all, no matter what. So yes, B-Ron is absolutely right. You don't want to be down like this, but goodness gracious, if you are and you keep fighting, there is a way for you to get back in the game. You just never give up. You shouldn't give up anyway. Let me start slapping people across the back of the head. Don't give up anyway.
That's the big thing. That's the big thing, though, Maestro. You're right. You can't. You can't give up anyway, especially not in an environment like this, where again, one and done tournament. This is the premier tournament of the year for these small prep teams. 24 teams got to this point. They all got here for various reasons by winning games and winning tournaments, that kind of thing. SimWorld Atlantis has one tournament win on the year. They won the Northwest Hoop Summit way back on October 12th. The OGs also have one. They won the Canada Flight Tournament in February. So both these teams are no strangers to winning tournaments, but this one is the biggest one of the year, and you go extra hard in this tournament in particular. As Johnny Johnson tries to fight his way inside, he does get there, and he does end up scoring anyway. I'm doing it my dang self. Johnny Johnson.
I don't need nobody.
I don't need no help. I'm gonna get done all by myself.
I can do that by myself. I'm sorry. I'm back.
Hey, look, that's what Janssen was saying on that last session there. I'm not passing the ball. Challenge inner James Harden. Not passing the ball. I'm a score. Dang, it's trying to stop me. Right.
Probably eat my sandwich. Sorry.
This is some of the prime establishments here in the city for James Harden.
Yeah, there's a reason.
Teresi packed on the Backstreet Boy when he played here, weight-wise.
Yeah, well, look, another basket there for SimWorld Atlantis, trying to cut into the lead. 4:30 left in the game. Good start here in the quarter if you're SimWorld Atlantis. And now look at the defense here, denying the basket, drawing the foul. And we'll see some free throws coming up for the OGs.
D-Ron, can I talk crazy for a minute? Can I talk just for just 1 minute?
Yeah.
Just
go for it, Maestro.
Listen, I hear the people in the truck laughing. And listen, I hear the people out there in the truck laughing. I heard somebody say, "Wait a minute, don't he talk crazy all the time?" That's all right. I know where y'all live. Don't worry about it. Don't be coming to my house for no hot dog. So here we go. Here's the deal. Look at where we are right now with this. It's 16 points, 4 minutes left. Is that out of reach? No. Is it challenging? Yes. It's up to you to decide how you want to take this. It's up to you to decide how you want to make this moment happen if you're SimWorld Atlantis. Ratchet up the defense, start getting in people's draws, make sure that they can smell what you ate for lunch last week. You playing defense so hard, and make sure that they leave this game. Even if they leave this game with a win, it's going to be like, if we never see them again, it's too soon. That's how you play with heart in this situation. No matter what the score is, you're going to know and feel my presence.
Yeah, absolutely. You're talking about the funk maestro and all that stuff, and that just got me thinking about the Michael Jackson Thriller song, "The Funk of 40,000 Years." And you know, what you're saying is, if SimWorld Atlantis, no matter what happens in this game, they will leave the Funk of 40,000 Years on the OGs, and they might have some bad juju going into their next game. As we see to try to pop the over here with our comments. I love it. As there's another basket there for SimWorld Atlantis. They're continuing to fight and fall on this one. 71-57 here in this one. You see the Jordan Tompkins here being guarded by Jorgensen and throwing a poster down over Marcus Jorgensen.
So here we go. The Atlantis are facing the OGs, and the OGs are able to score equally from either side of the floor. So what do you do, B-Ron? You force them to one side of the floor and plan your defense around that rotation. You limit what they're able. I'm yelling. I got bass in my voice. I'm yelling. I'm sorry. But you force them to one side of the floor. You limit what they can do, and you rotate your defense accordingly. At least it gives you an opportunity. I'm yelling again. I can't help it. To stop them. You might not stop them all the time, but at least make them work extra hard, and you control the way and where they shoot to give yourself an opportunity to do what? Get back in the game. Yes, it's 2 minutes and 34 seconds left. Show me something. Don't wait 14 seconds to shoot the ball. Get a shot off early. Play with some attitude. Give me some love right now.
And there's a timeout for SimWorld Atlantis. They're gonna talk things over with 17 seconds on the shot clock. Game clock down to 2:29. And this is a situation, Astro, where I'm getting where we do have our winner announced. 1,230 EMs to Israel Hannibal.
Oh!
Congratulations, young man.
Israel!
You don't spend them all in one place.
Israel! Holla at your boy!
Not tomorrow.
Israel Hannibal, holla at your boy. Congratulations on those EMs, my man. You see, here's the thing. How come when I hear the truck, when they talk, they making fun of me, but when it was you or Yales or Sam, they tell y'all good stuff. Like they don't trust me to give away the EM. What did I do to get to be put in the corner? They don't trust me to give away stuff. I guess they, okay, I might keep it sometimes, but that don't mean I'm not gonna keep it every time. I mean, I'm sorry, did I say that out loud? I'm sorry, I thought that was my inside voice. I'm sorry. What are we talking about?
Hey, Maestro, look, to be fair, you had the Superjet all to yourself at one point.
Oh,
I never got that. I never got that luxury.
Too soon.
Too soon? Oh, no bad.
Because no matter what they say, that smell was not my fault.
It was somebody's fault. It wasn't yours, though, right? You didn't do it. Somebody else put it there. Somebody else got to take the blame for it. I understand. I know how to defend, but I get it. 100%. SimWorld is trying to get something here with the last few minutes this one, and the stop defensively there from the OGs. That's kind of been the theme of the game for me.
Yeah.
For SimWorld is they've done some good things, Maestro, but they came out flat, and when it came time for them to pick it up, they were able to, but the OGs were just too dang hot offensively in the grand scheme of things.
B-Ron, you just said, I apologize for stepping on you for real though. The OGs have a culture that's embedded that you just cannot sleep on them. You give them any sign of weakness or an opening, they're like a great white shark that smells blood in the water. And oh, by the way, let's go back, and you already paid homage to the previous coach, Coach Dodge, and the team who was there. Guess what? That energy is still there. Culture is real, and that culture is still there, and they're obviously the team to do that. Yes, it might have taken the coach a little bit of the season to get his feet on the ground, but boy, when he did, he started stomping people, and that's exactly what we expect from the OGs, and that's exactly what they're doing now.
And Christ Coates gets that basket as we are at the final minute of this one, and it looks like the OGs will be moving on to round 3 of the Last Dance, and they will go on to play the winner of the reigning Trays and Bay Area Breakers game. That will be on Tuesday. They're playing Tuesday, I believe. Unless we're playing after this. Let me check my schedule here. They are not playing today. The next game after this one, Maestro's going to have a full day here. Maestro on the call with the next one. Rocky Mountain Monsters and the Best Coast Ballers. We'll see them in action next after this game here.
They're not like us.
This one winds down. Best Coast Ballers taking on the Rocky Mountain Monsters after their win yesterday. Rocky Mountain's win yesterday. And we'll see how they do and see if the Best Coast Ballers can come off of their bye and win their game. So far, one of the teams that had a bye is eliminated. That is SimWorld Atlantis. They lose this one to the OGs, 78-59. And they will advance to round 3 of the Last Dance. Maestro's gonna stay here. I'm not gonna be here on call for the next one, but Yells will be here for that one. We'll see if for that one stick around for game 4 of the day. We'll see you with it very shortly.
My experience with SimWorld Sports has been absolutely amazing. It's one of the most realistic, hands-free esports universes that I have ever seen. I love the fact that you can see a coach, you can see a player go right from the preps all the way to the pros here at SimWorld Sports. And I must say that it might be one of the most immersive things that I have ever been a part of. 24/7 media coverage. You get a chance to see live games. You get a chance to see live runs. It is clearly just an amazing thing to be a part of. And so if you are a sports fan, if you are a former athlete, if you are a role play gamer, if you like to get into communities that you love, then SimWorld Sports is for you. See the game, be the game.
Wishmaster Beats.
Hoopers. Hometown team, if you will. I know you see a big smile.
Yeah, yes, I do.
The Texas rep are waiting the winner of this game versus the West Coast Ballers and the Rocky Mountain Monsters. Maestro, who are you looking for in this matchup? Actually, you can talk storyline, you can talk stars, you can talk strategy, you can talk fire. So you say.
The best thing about this game is both teams are extremely strong. Yeah, the best coach ballers coming right out with just an incredible season, seeded overall number 2 in the tournament. So let's definitely not sleep on that. And the fact that they're bringing a starting lineup, starting field of Arlo Cook, point guard, Ali Cortez, who's actually been a tournament player of already, or actually got a most tournament valuable player, and also the team captain. At shooting guard is DJ Davis, number 78 ranked player in SimWorld Prep, and followed up with power forward Jair Dunn, and at center Willerick Klaus, one of my favorite players this season, that seems to do everything he needs to do to put his team in a position to be successful. On the other side, and they're coached by Coach Ganino Dominguez. On the other side, Rocky Mountain Monsters under Casey Mitchell has been a very impactful team all season. I think in a lot of ways they've been surprises, good and bad. And their starting lineup is definitely something to behold. Xavier Mann at power forward, shooting guard is Dink Pate, very impactful player, knows how to get his buckets, a team leading scorer, and also a lead in a lot of other ways too in terms of how he puts the team on his shoulders when that needs to happen. At small forward, there's a Rashard Rockford. Center is Devontae Schindler, or as my man Yells would say, Schindler's List, as he is very much a defensive stalwart, but he's also really able to get after the boards in a very serious way that we love to see in this game. And of course, at the point guard work is D'Angelo Wallace from Arizona. Guided, I'm sorry, I got that wrong there already. But we're having fun, baby. They're definitely a team here that can go on streaks. Right now, leading 3-0. Make that 5-0 with a dunk with some attitude there. Love the way that they're coming out really hard. What we're going to see here today, Yales, I feel is going to be both teams like to crash the boards hard. Both teams like to play defense. Both teams might not give you a lot of points because they're toward the middle and back end of SimWorld Prep in terms of point scores, but both teams also show you that when given the opportunity, they know how to win the tough games. Rocky Mountain Monsters have had more tough games this season than Best Coast Ballers, in that most of their wins have been come from behind wins, and unfortunately most of their losses have been the team came from behind on them. So which team are we going to see today? That's going to be the Jekyll and Hyde story. And on the other side, Best Coast Ballers, we know how strong they've been going toward the end of the season. They are priming up just at the right time. So this is a party, baby. Let's go.
It's crazy to say that they're not offensive teams because both of them really do get up and down the court, but they're so inefficient at times. They don't end up putting a lot of points on the board.
Exactly. But what I like, Yells, about both of them is they both will play a defensive game that's impressive, no matter what. As we know, defense does travel, no matter what. It travels to the locker room, it travels to the Waffle House, it travels to either side of the floor you're on, and it travels to the prom, baby.
It'll be a good matchup here from Xavier Mann. See that Xavier Mann. That's going to be really exciting to watch.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And, you know, the Jair Dunn and Devontae Schindler matchup is also another one that I hope that our viewers do not sleep on. To see big on big, 6'10" versus 7 feet.
you know, that's going to be a matchup too. That I think that might be that X factor. In the case of positionless basketball, the bigs, in the true sense of the word bigs, tend to make the difference impactful either via rebounds, needed assists, or sometimes that bucket just when you need that big guy to put the bucket in the biscuit. That's what they get done.
Bucket in the biscuit. Where does that saying come from, Maestro?
You know, I wish I knew. I've been saying it wrong so long that I don't even know how to say it right. You know, the ball is called the biscuit, the hoop is called the bucket. But for some reason, since I was a kid, I've always said the bucket and the biscuit. And every time I try to correct it, I still say it wrong. It took you guys a whole year to get me to say, don't bring juice to a gin party, right? So, you know, come on. I'm slow, man. Going to the line here for the Rocky Mountain Monstars is Lou Williams.
Lou Williams, 16 years old.
Team captain.
Boise, Idaho. Not a lot of ballers coming out of Boise, Idaho now these days, but he's an excellent defender. Excellent defender. He's just 16 years old, Maestro.
I just love the fact that these young players are coming in more and more ready to make an impact. You know, just I don't know. I just am. I don't know. I have no other way to really say it. You know, and it's, you know. But I'm gonna tell everybody else now. Don't sleep on Boise, Idaho, because you know they gave us John Coker. So I'm just saying, John Coker, and of course from back in the old black and white days, Gary Freeman. So be careful with Boise, Idaho. I'm just playing.
Maestro, I ask you this with all due respect, all honesty, in all seriousness. Who the hell are those people that you just named? I know who that was. That was Ali Cortez getting to the bucket. You don't have to answer. None of us know who you just said. Dan Smith, BYU. No clue what you just brought up. But I do know Ali Cortez is getting to the rack right now. What a bucket he just had on the other end. Rocky Mountain Monsters come down on the other side, and they get a bucket as well. Offense is rolling for both of these teams right now. As we see Ali Cortez doing his thing again. Jay Biggie doing a not so wonderful job, shall we say, on the defensive end.
You know the reality of a player like Ali Cortez, that once he gets comfortable, it's very little that's going to happen in the game that's going to get him off platform, right? And his ability to not pay attention to the 3-second clock as he walked the ball down and still Dink Tate was just saying, you can walk all you want to, but thou shalt not pass.
Coming back the other way. Quick shot going up. Jay Biggie gets it to go. The Alabama native. Big time shot. Big time make.
You know, these teams have come ready to put their offensive game on check and on point, because I think they both know they need to do that. And I you know what? I cannot help but to think, and again, I'm willing to take the social L on this one, but Best Coast just saw what happened to Atlantis, and I have to imagine that might have put a little, even though it was to the originators, it might have added just a slight bit of sphincter squeeze factor of being a higher seeded team, ready to go to the next step and not wanting to buy out in the first round, or technically your first round, which is round 3.
Best Coast Ballers with just 11 points so far in this quarter. So we see Dink Pate with the move there. What crossover and what a finish from Dink Pate.
Not bad. Oh my goodness.
Not bad indeed. Wow. Ali Cortez tries to answer back. Not a lot of ball movement for Best Coast Ballers. Looks like they've got a one-man show going. That may need to change in the second half. Second quarter, excuse me.
Yeah, but you know what else? They got to find a way to do that. You know, ball movement in that particular, in the traditional fashion is not their strength, and they've shown that throughout the season. They are more of a come down set, work from the outside in, which speaks to their inefficiency in shooting. But also think about the fact that they are one of the worst assist teams.
We got to get out, Maestro. We can follow up on that when we come back right after this.
It's time to see the game be the game.
Look who's over there. He's walking.
So, what have I missed?
فايز اعمل لك معايا سندوتش جبنه.
Just you know why. Why you and I.
باندا ما يتقلهاش لا.
Quarter number 2 underway here in Houston. Cool 68 degrees. Cool 1,000% humidity down here in Houston. As we see Rashad Rockford going to the bucket, he just eviscerates Aaron Gumachian. If I'm saying that right, doesn't matter. On that one, he was just a body that got posterized.
I will remember you.
The momentum just really seems like it's in favor of the Rocky Mountain Monsters right now. Does it not, Maestro?
Oh, absolutely. And you know what? It needs to seem that way too, because of the fact that there is an idea here of, I already have a game under my belt. It was closer than we probably thought it should have been, but it happened. It's over. We moved on. We survived and advanced. But now we're going against a team that was
big block.
Yeah, big block. Now we're going up against a team that was on a lot of people's short list, at the very least a Final Four favorite, right? So, or quad favorite. So what do we have in front of us right now is an opportunity to make a statement early and make them have to chase us. And that's what they're doing.
Doing a good job, 10-point lead. Defensively, they are getting it done right now. Best Coast Ballers struggling mightily right now. They're unable to get shot attempts on rim, on goal at this time.
Each is doing what they need to do, Yels, to make sure everything, every sliver of parquet on this beautiful floor is having to be fought for by the Best Coast Ballers, and that's exactly what you want to do. You want to put your stance on the team's face early and make sure you get the payoff, the iron unkind, but the offensive rebound by guess who? Your boy.
Michael McMillan. He's going to kick it over. No, he's going to get it back. McMillan with the shot clock expiring. He can't get it to go again. Not a lot of movement there, but on the other side, we see a big-time finish from Lou Williams. Team captain stepping it up right now.
Yes, he is. And guess what? You know what? He's going to need to do that. He's going to need to do that in order to make sure that they're keeping their identity strong in terms of who they're trying to be today to make this moment right so they can get another win under their belt, knock out another top-seeded team, and move on to the next level.
Well, tell you what.
Uh-oh.
You love SimWorld.
Come on.
Right? Why else would you be here?
Come on.
You love SimWorld. So if you love SimWorld, we want to see you active. We want to hear you talking in the chat. We want to see you tune into the stream. We want to see you liking the videos, commenting, sharing, subscribing. The whole nine. Live it. If you're going to be a part of it, be a part of it. See the game, be the game with us here. Get those YouTube views up, get those likes up, get those shares up. That helps us grow. That helps put more eyes on the product, which in turn puts more eyes on you. How about be a part? We're part of one big community here, SimWorld.
I'll at your boy.
I'll at your boy. Right now, Best Coast Ballers need to be dialing up anyone that they can to try and get some buckets here. More so, I would say, just to be able to get shots on goal.
Yes, and you know what? I love the way the Monsters are playing this. I love the fact that they're making sure. Oh, first bad pass of the day. Let's see if they're gonna be able to take advantage of that. Again, what you're gonna do is every time I can steal a possession, that means you don't score. That means you don't get an assist. You don't get an opportunity, and that's exactly what needs to happen for the Monstars against the Best Coast Ballers, taking game away. Strong move. The hoop and the harm, Yells. The hoop and the harm.
That is a big time move there. Xavier grown man going to work there. That is 6'7", 250, which I do believe is understated.
Oh, that's understated.
Muscle going to the rim. You saw the agility, the ability to change his position in the air, the ability to put the ball on the floor, and just the velocity that he had in doing so. Denver, Colorado native. Colorado's Mr. Basketball. Currently number 9 in SimWorld Prep in double-doubles. And apparently some of those schools out west are taking a look. Mountain West is taking a look. Colorado State currently looking and bringing in his services. Not yet committed though.
So that tells you if I'm getting a double-double, that means I'm getting at the very minimum 25 to 30 points of impact out of you, and that's how you get people's attention. Not just scoring, not just rebounds, not just assists, not just blocks, not just steals, but everything all together.
West Coast Ballers able to get that one and go on a big shot from Jalen Saint. But I tell you, I'm not in love with that possession, Maestro. No. A lot of ball swinging, a lot of ball movement around the perimeter. Nothing really penetrating that interior gut of the defense to force the defense in anything. Just a lot of idle ball movement to settle for a last-second jumper. That's all Cortez attacking the basket.
And once again, you took it right on the throat. I was going to say the whole idea of what happened there, it shows you that was a give-up shot that worked in their favor because they got no actual leverage with everything else that happened before that, and they cannot afford to do that today, and they certainly cannot afford to do that right now as the Rocky Mountain Monsters are finding a way to extend this lead.
Yeah, I was telling my son who plays soccer now, He plays football now.
Thank you. Say it right.
He's learning the game, right? And I was trying to explain to him the spacing in soccer and about not being offsides and where he needs to be if he wants to score. He's really fast. There's some other kids on his team far more skilled, but he's super fast. So I'm telling him, hey, it's all about like in basketball when you get a fast break. And then I start breaking it down a little further. I was like, or like in football. And then I started thinking about, within basketball, even in a half-court set, in all sports, it's about shift of momentum. So really trying to get a team in transition, right? If you swing the ball let's start in soccer. If you kick the ball to where enough people are, make sure that your movement and your teammates are moving in the right position. At some point, there will be an off balance in defenders to offensive players. That's what you're going for. And you get it to that transition where there may be more offensive players than defensive players. Now you're in transition. You have the advantage. In football, you're running things at the line of scrimmage. You're you got motions going. You're trying to get defenders off in their zone where you have the advantage. More offensive players than defenders. In transition in basketball, same thing. 3-on-2, 2-on-1 fast break, 4-on-1, whatever. You've got the advantage. Even in the half court, though, Maestro. That's the point of ball movement, isn't it? You get some drive to the bucket, you get the right passes. The point is to get people switching and scrambling to where there are less defenders in the vicinity than there are offensive players for you to get the best shot. Living in a constant state of transition.
Absolutely. Well said indeed. That's a lesson that can transfer across, as you said, all sports there. Do your job, and if you're doing the right thing, that's going to happen.
So I come to all of that just to say, in these half-court sets for Best Coast Ballers, they've got some athletes. Willerich Krause, an absolute athlete. Ali Cortez putting it all on display. Jazir Deal, who we have not seen yet. Jair Dunn. But we haven't seen this team just get out and run yet. We see them in the half-court set there, which is fine if that's the coaching philosophy here. But where's the spacing and the movement to get these guys some offensive advantage? When that ball springs around the perimeter, it makes it easy for the defense to guard you.
Thank you. Absolutely. And movement is life, all right? That's one of the first things you learn in the field. Movement is life. You can't be stagnant. That's not how it works. As we see in that play right there, letting you know that, guess what? The Rocky Mountain Monsters are not going to slow down there today.
Look at them in a full court press here.
Love it.
Applying pressure here. DJ Davis had the open jumper, decided he wanted to push inside. Tough shot there against Dick Pate, showing some good defense here. Now we see D'Angelo Wallace behind the back in the finish. They are just showing out at this point. It's showtime, but it's not that California team. It's the Rocky Mountain Monsters. Wow.
I tell you, listen, the Rocky Mountain Monsters are building off where they were. So that extended double break that the Best Coast Ballers had to get themselves settled, they are still looking to get their feet on the ground, and the Rocky Mountain Monsters are rolling here, Yales. They're rolling.
And that's what you're referring to the break, that bye week, or the bye day that Best Coast Ballers has versus the Rocky Mountain Monsters, correct?
Exactly. The fact that, they end up having an extra week because of the weather situation. Glad everybody's doing okay. Travel situation, all that stuff had to be sort of reset up. But glad everybody's okay. But that extra week and then that extra day, we talk about this all the time. Yeah. Great defense.
Look at that. They recognize, and that's what you want to see. If you're not getting it done on offense, you come on the defensive side and you do what you can. That switch left Xavier Man being guarded by DJ Davis, and he just started bullying him. Way to come down and help defensively get your hand on the ball. Get in there and get your force of gravity where you can hold on to the ball from Gumachan and possession arrow favors West Coast. Another chance to draw closer.
Yep, exactly. How are you going to be able to put yourself in a position to be successful? But it starts with that mental part of the game, and surviving those breaks are definitely part of the game. And you have to be mentally ready to do that to help execute your gig.
14-point game. A little closer.
Yeah, but somehow it doesn't feel that way, Yale. Somehow the way the Monsters have come out and dominated this first half, it doesn't quite feel like a 14-point game is manageable right now for the Best Coast Ballers. And all those things you said they need to find a way to show us, they need to find a way to show us.
Big time block there. I mean, the Rocky Mountain Monsters are getting after it in every way here. Offensively, defensively, momentum shifts. They're showing us everything. We did see this last season, actually. They showed just what they could be. But they faltered in some moments. They had some coaching challenges seasons past. First half is in the year, Maestro. It's been a long day for you. Last one of the day. What are you taking away from this first half of action here with West Coast Ballers and Rocky Mountain Monsters?
Boo, I feel like I'm just getting started. Let's go. 20 more games. Let's get it. But right now, Best Coast Ballers need to show us something serious. And what I mean by that is, let's get down to the movement. We're not seeing the movement. They seem to be really flat-footed, and they're not taking advantage of the few moments that they get because the Rocky Mountain Monstars Yales are defending every single inch of the floor as well as everything even close to the rim. Now, what's going to have to happen for the Best Coast Ballers? They need to find a way to get in sync offensively. That means more movement, more passing to an effective spot, and don't be afraid to off-leverage the floor by doing some backdoor cuts and the like. And they're going to have to find that game really quick if they're going to do something in the second half against the Rocky Mountain Monsters.
Second half action coming up after this.
Do you have the mind of a coach? Are you willing to fight for your players? Can you handle it when things get heated? Can you manage your star player's ego? Can you handle the stress? Can you become a legend? The only place in the world where you can coach live in a virtual world. SimWorld Sports.
There you go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's interesting that you would sort of, I haven't seen anything on the floor in a way that makes me think that there's a issue of, how can I say this nicely, that there's the issue of disrespect, but it's definitely something going on here that we definitely need to get to the bottom of, because that stuff does feed down to your team in terms of putting them in a position to perform, and sometimes that extra incentive, that fire that you need to perform. By the way, yeah. Mm-hmm. Different teams. Exactly. And since you stole my thought out of my throat again, I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to ask you before. What position is your son playing in football, man? Love it. Love it. That speed paying off, baby. Love it. Love it. Coming from a goalie, I love it. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And the only reason I ended up playing soccer, the same reason I was playing tennis, was I was chasing Jennifer. And she was on the women's, she was on the women's soccer team and the women's tennis team. So I figured if I can get in the tennis teams, I can be closer to her. It's a long story. But
again,
yeah.
Who the hell is Jennifer?
we don't talk about Jennifer.
We'll talk about Bruno. All right. Ali Cortez here, working against that trap. Maestro, what does the trap do, especially for the younger players, or not the trap, full court press? We know we don't see it very often until late in the game, maybe in college or in the pros. We know that it can cause turnovers and whatnot, but when you run it early in the games, particularly for prep players, high school players, what does that do to a player, a team? What is its effect?
So if I'm the team applying the press, I am making sure that you have to fight for every inch of the floor. And the more I slow you down, the more I can change the pace of the game with the press. Just like what we just saw here. The press comes up, slows down, gets the turnover, not able to execute, but still the moment you want to have. Now, the point, if you want to make it truly effective early in the game, there should always be a dedicated person to stop the ball as soon as it comes out, right? So even on a missed shot, I can still, not necessarily press, I can impede the ball moving up the floor. So that's what it does for the defensive team. For the offensive teams, it tells you right away that we have to get moving. I have to be the cross-court outlet or the down-court suppressor. One of those two positions right away, no matter what my stated position might be, I need to be a favorite outlet for whoever has the ball and getting pressed, because if we can break the press and consistently break the press, which means leading to buckets, they're going to stop pressing us, which means, guess what, our day just got easier.
Let me ask you this, is this now a 12-point game? Does it have implications later in games? You press this early, does it make the offensive team, if they're able to handle it, more comfortable? Does it tire a team out where they don't have legs? Particularly the ball handler with a beautiful move. Xavier Mann is showing us what he's got in the tank. The scouts in the building are taking notice. I see the notepads. I see them doing some writing. The notepads are still around, and the texts and the tweets going on right now. Good Lord.
Seeing everything but the church fans.
Yeah, but does it have any impact later in the game?
Oh, absolutely it does, because it gets in your head. Okay, so you start thinking, we pressed early in the third quarter, now it's the fourth quarter, we want to press again. They broke our press. What are we going to do different? If I found myself out of position in the press, I just gave up 2 points, whether I realized it or not. If I'm able to beat the press, they press us early in the game and we beat that press, they pressed us again. Oh, you want some more of this? Oh, there you go. Boom, baby. Merry Christmas. Enjoy how that tastes and move on, right? If it's successful and I'm in their head, they pressed us early in the third quarter. Now they're pressing us again in the fourth quarter. Oh my goodness, we turned the ball over 3 times in a row with the press. Guess what? The second I start thinking that, what am I not thinking about? The game on the floor, I make a mistake. So yes, it does have a very serious impact later on in the game.
12-point game, it was down to just 10. Let's do some shout-outs. Put your shout-out in the chat. We'll get it out live on there for you. Right now, we're going to shout you out. DeVar Skyler, Coach Simpson, Trey PG. Wow, haven't seen you in a while, sir. Thanks for showing up. Israel Hannibal, Coach Braden Berry, D-Ron, left the booth to stay in the building.
Come on.
Coach Simpson already mentioned you. Jay Medoria, Cole Collins. Hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
Appreciate everyone being tuned in with us on a Sunday, St. Patrick's Day Eve. See Coach
Get out them church fans.
Coach Drayton for his community service earlier today.
Love it. Love it. Love it. It's cool. Yeah, I know, right? So like.
Shout out to everyone who has been here all day. That's dedication. That's SimWorld dedication.
There you go, boy.
We know who you are. We appreciate you. It does so much for us. Life is all about giving, not taking. You guys have given in a great way. We appreciate you.
100%. You guys, listen, you guys make it real for us, fam. You know the deal.
People are only willing to make sacrifices if you invest back into them. We're here in Houston on a Sunday. No Maestro has greater things he could be doing in Mississippi. That is a joke. No one wants to be in Mississippi. No one.
Too soon. Too soon. Yeah. That's how I'm eating 4 more hot dogs.
Shout out to the SimWorld universe. Shout out to you, Jay Medora. Much appreciated. High screen and roll here. Dink Pate's going to cross court kick to Jay Biggie. You can't get it to go. Schindler goes up. Shots blocked by Gumachan. Rockford there. And there's Gumachan again. Best Coast Ballers picking up their defense here. You'd like to see them get out in transition a little bit more. They get some outside shots to start falling as Michael McMillan puts one up. That could really change the course of this game quickly.
If the Best Coast Ballers are able to get this into a single-digit lead going into the fourth quarter, all former sins will be forgiven very early, Yale. And I'll tell you something right now, that might be on their mind. Listen, we're not that far away, fam. Let's do what we got to do to make sure that we are in striking distance in the fourth quarter and we can play our game.
Pick and roll, Gumachan again with the block. He's getting it done here. He's definitely stepped up what he's got to do here today.
Credit card, Duclaw.
And Michael McMillan with the big three. He draws this game to 9. Single.
What do we say?
Digit game here.
What do we say, Yale? What do we say? Oh. Listen to this crowd in the third quarter. Come on. Fourth game of the day. Oh, wow.
Wide open from 3. Not particularly known as a three-point shooter. And he gets that one to go.
Come on now. You cannot leave him open like that. That's just a little breakdown, but that's okay. We'll take that pressure right now. This is where they need to be as a timeout on the floor by the Best Coast Ballers.
We're going to take a break, too. Got to get these bills paid on a Sunday. We'll be right back. Keep it locked here. SimWorld Prep action on a Sunday. More of it right after this.
Hier ist mein Sektor. Das hier ist das wichtigste Gerät des Küstenwächters. Das Gerät und das Gerät. Überlebensradar.
Mayday, Mayday. Hello, can you hear us? Can you hear us? Can you... Over. We are sinking. We are sinking.
Hello? This is the German Coast Guard.
We are sinking. We're sinking.
What are you thinking about?
Still waiting for a big smile out of you. You're up 2-0. What's the story? Are you not happy, or you're only half happy, or?
Still to be happy about.
You're up 2-0.
Job's not finished. Job finished? I don't think so.
I got a question for you, Maestro.
Yes, sir.
What are you thinking about?
What am I thinking about? Hey, what did I miss?
He's been sitting in that booth in that command center all for probably for months, waiting on anyone to say something. The first thing that he feels that he got asked, the comment that he got was someone telling him that they're thinking. He's like, "Come on, man, come on."
I'll tell you what.
I'm worried about ship sinking. You're telling me that you're thinking. What are you thinking about?
Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, goodness gracious. I tell you what, though, I know the people in that boat were madder than the devil at a baptism. thinking they're getting help.
West Coast Ballers here. Trying to draw it closer. There's a foul. That's an offensive foul. What? Interesting enough. West Coast Ballers going to have another crack at drawing this to single digits heading into the fourth quarter. Lou Williams defending DJ Davis, who's an excellent shooter out of Riverside, California, headed to play for Iowa State. He's going to work on him here in the ISO. Puts it up from deep. Can't get it to go.
And I was just getting ready to say, his release is so quick, you got to be careful.
Fourth quarter action coming up right after this.
What's good, everybody? This is your boy Dre Pope. I've always wanted to be a pro coach, and SimWorld Hoops is the only place where I've been able to live out my hoop dreams. SimWorld Sports, where you can see the game, be the game.
See the game, be the game.
Ooh, man, oh man, oh man. As of present, you getting nothing but Drayton, and more Drayton. And this is officially Off the Rim.
Ain't no way around it. Ain't no way around it. Cause I'm tryna ball out. Come on if you bout it. But you better keep up. I'm not slowing down. I swear they gon' see us. Ain't no way around it.
We're back here in Houston for a fourth quarter, which looks like it may be a good one. Ali Cortez with a great pass and kick out. We're getting more perimeter action there. You know who that was? That was my guy, Arlo Cook. Cook's Corner also exists here in Houston, getting it to go. That is a three-pointer, and it is now a 9-point game. Dink Pate, easy move to the rim there, but the recovery was good.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yes.
Game time, DJ Davis.
And we didn't even have to say put up those.
It's not my job. It's not my role. It's not my position here. As we see, West Coast Ballers may have slipped into a zone, I believe, here. Leaving Rocky Mountain open for the perimeter. It's paid off so far. Ali Cortez with another beautiful move. West Coast getting out in transition, Maestro.
Yes. Look at what we're doing. See, where you cannot sleep on anybody at any level. You just can't do it in SimWorld Prep. And the crowd is here too, yes. Come on.
5-point game here. They're back out in transition. There it is again.
I think you meant to say.
Somebody knows what they're talking about. I think somebody may be listening in the broadcast here. We got ourselves a game, 44-47 Maestro. How's this happening?
It is happening because the best coach ballers are doing exactly what they need to do.
starting their game with defense, getting out on the quick transition, not giving their opponent, the Monsters, an opportunity, not giving them the opportunity to get that defense set up and getting to the rim before the Monsters can do anything about it. I'm telling you something right now. This is the Best Coast Ballers we were expecting to see earlier today, but guess what? They showed up now. They still pretty, and they're getting the job done.
May not call when you come, but we're always right on time. And he says it right now. Maestro, did you get a chance to watch SimWorld today? It was wild.
Oh, you know what, Yes? I got to do that, man. Tell me, how long does that take? A couple of hours?
No, it takes like 5 minutes.
You
played in the background. My
God,
the media team here is doing such great work with SimWorld TV. Needs you to help show your support through activity, through referrals, through tuning into the shows. Like, we see the likes, we see the comments, we see the views, we track the engagement, we know who's watching. We reward you if you watch, but just takes a minute.
Preach.
How much is this call cost? So we're asking
Yes, I got to get my credit together throughout the application for it. How much do I need as a down payment to do this?
I think it's something like zero.
Zero? So that's zero with a zero. I might be able to handle that.
Dick Payne here being defended by Arlo Cook. They're going to drop it down low to Xavier Man. He's got the size advantage. Double team comes to help, kicks back out to Dick Payne. Can't get it to go. Good help, good recovery, good contest.
Watch out now. Oh, great catch there. Ready to save it. Oh,
Willis Krause erased by Devontae Schindler.
Schindler said, "You on the list."
You just made the list. Dink Pate with a beautiful Euro step there. Gets us back under control where this game may have been in striking distance, and it still is. 5-point game here. 6 minutes to go. DJ Davis handling the ball. Ali Cortez finds a wide open Willis Krause. 3-point game, Master.
What are you thinking? I'm thinking about dunking on your head.
What are you thinking about? Xavier Man can't hold on to the ball. Xavier Man was big early in this one. Has not scored in quite some time. Pass. Maestro, where do you go for Rocky Mountain right now? You've been playing so well. You've got Dink Pate with 13 points, but he's been struggling. D'Angelo Wallace has been slicing and finding his way to the rim as he runs a beautiful backdoor screen there.
Love it in the back door right there. He did just what he's supposed to do. If I am the Rocky Mountain Monsters, what I want to do is this. I need to change the tempo to my favor. Obviously, Best Coast Ballers have up-tempoed the game, and they're winning in the up-tempo game. I need to find a way to slow them down. But if I'm going to do that, Yales, I can't do that right there. I cannot allow one of their best shooters to come off a double screen and pop it from the top of the key. You have to recognize who can hurt you from distance and who can hurt you from close. And oh, by the way, the Best Coast Ballers can definitely with defense inside, but follow up in the side finish. And do we have the points? Yes, we do. Boy, they are playing Yales like somebody's business. I just ate 4 hot dogs in 30 seconds. I'm feeling some kind of way right now. I'm gonna get some more.
That is wild. that is absolute wild. This kicks corners open, and it is in business on a Sunday. When I tell you that man is deadly from the corners.
That is your boy. The first time I ever heard Cook's name, Yales tells me in a message, check this dude out in this run. He just don't miss. And I'll never forget that.
Particularly from the corners. There's a role and there's a place for him at a SimWorld U organization. More so, SWBA scouts, you know they're loving his size, his ability to shoot from those corners. There's a place for him in the future.
And his willingness to do what he needs to do to get open, to always keep moving, and still find a way to play hard on defense.
At that size, playing off ball, absolutely.
Thank you, yes.
Xavier Man got the mismatch there. Rockford and Man, those two have been working well on the inside together. Maintaining this 4-point lead.
Yes, there are some players, Yales, that you just, for me, the way they play, I forget their size. You know, a player like Jay Midoriya, just there's certain players that just, you don't look at their size because they're so impactful, it doesn't really matter. And that's when you know you have a true baller on your hands. Hey now, where we at? 55, 53, 2 minutes and 52 seconds left. Time out here. Where we at? Where we feeling? Who we looking at?
A lot. Absolute lot. Let's make sure everyone knows it's not all SimWorld Prep. Let's not forget we got SimWorld U action.
Yeah, we give him a little love too.
Give him a little love. We'll shout out SimWorld U action returns on Wednesday. SimWorld TV starting at 7 o'clock. Looks like we may have some odd notes there. We got some odd notes there. We got Auburn actually in South Carolina is supposed to be on tap. We also have LSU in Missouri at 8:30. So that'll be a good one. Make sure you guys are tuned in. That one, get a look at Jafet Towns in coverage.
You know something else. The SimWorld team here, between their work with you, the rolling out the SimWorld U this season, but still their work with Prep, so many games, so many players across the platform. What's going on here is it is a Herculean effort every day by the production crew, great stadiums, great arenas, the coaches that show up, the players who show up, the fans who show up. It is definitely a holistic effort. But I'll say this, not enough credit goes to everyone whose names we don't see. The work that's done behind the scene that allows us to get out the articles and the shorts and the videos and the production for the games and the stats and all that other stuff. There's a lot of work that goes on here that needs to be appreciated. Thank you all in SimWorld Universe for doing what you do and making this possible. No matter what's going on, you can count on SimWorld.
Absolutely. Let's shout out some of those names. Let's give it a moment. Shout out to Siege. Shout out to Jay. Shout out to our legacy group that puts in that work for the players. They're trying to figure out what schools to go to, what prep teams are interested in, even helping the coaches find positions. That's your main line right there, legacy group. So shout out to Lank and all he does. Yeah. Like I said, Jalen for all that technical work and all the issues people have reaching out to him. Really is. You use the word Herculean. I'm a big fan of that word. I love all the symbols. It is a Herculean effort to get this level of product that you all have here. I hope everyone really can appreciate all the work that goes into it, and that's why we ask that you give back through viewership.
That's all. And we pay you to be here when you want to come coach. Come on now.
Although Cook hit the line trying to tie this thing up, he's going to do it. We're all knotted up 55, or as we like to call it, 0-0 with under 3 minutes to go.
Yes, what we going to get here?
Deep pace, slither.
So strong, too.
You see how that change of pace that he used there, Maestro?
The defense froze as if they thought he was going to kick it into the corner, and he took advantage of that little weakness and moved himself right in. The first time they've been off cue all day. And guess what? At an inopportune time indeed.
Devontae Sugar, everything he does not show up on this, but he makes the big plays. No points on the board so far in this game. So you see a rebound there. He's got 11 rebounds, 3 blocks, and a steal. Cook's corner moves its way to the midpoint 3-point line. West Coast Ballers takes a lead.
First lead.
With a big bucket.
Oh my goodness. Listen to this crowd. I got the chicken skin yells. Come on, let's go.
The chicken skin.
Yeah.
Fans are in the house. Rocky Mountain Monsters call a timeout. They've been leading the entire way in this one. Now they find themselves on the outside looking in with a minute and a half to go, Maestro. What is the outlook for the rest of this game?
Rocky Mountain Monsters, they need to take a breath and realize they had control of this game and now they no longer do. How many times have we seen a team not take the lead, sometimes until the very last play of the game? But guess what? Rocky Mountain Monsters got lucky in this particular case. They got a minute and 28 to rectify that situation, but they need to get back to the mindset they had earlier. They need to make sure that they slow the Best Coast Ballers down while they get back to their game of being able to press inside, off leverage, backcourt passes, as well as shots from the corner. and recognize instantly who the shooters are for the best coast ballers, because we know once they get on a roll, that's a train that's hard to slow down. It's kind of like tackling an oily and basically tackling an oily bowling ball.
Tackling. That's quite an analogy. Tackling an oily bowling ball. Who's tackling a bowling ball? Why?
Well, you never know. You know, it's Thursday, Mississippi. You gotta do
It's got to
something.
be pretty tough if it's oily. I'm visualizing myself. It is crazy. Rocky Mountain Monsters here, inbound the ball, Dick Pate with it. I can't get it out of my head. What a crazy shot that is.
You're welcome.
Savior man with the screen, Dick Pate with the in and out move. He is just, I would say he's almost unguardable in the pick and roll. Anytime he wants to score, he can. Beautiful move there to get to the rim and finish. Rocky Mountain Monsters take the lead here. Arlo Cook is on fire for three. He gets it to go. That's his fourth one of the half. Arlo Cook now 14 big points, 2-point lead for the best coach ballers.
What you gonna do? How we gonna do this? Oh, look at that step move, advance to the pocket. Oh, they stopped him that time. Clogged it up a little bit, but still. Not quite going from his best coach ball, especially now with a 2-point lead. 45 seconds left to go in the game.
My goodness, Ollie Cortez. Did you see that shot? Just clutch here. Showing up big Rocky Mountain Monsters. Forcing some shots down the stretch here. They're going to need to find something here. Their perimeter game has not been flowing. They're down 4. Clock's ticking. Shot goes up. Dick Pate cannot get it to go. Rebound. Willowridge Krause. There's still time here, though, Mike.
Yes, there is. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. I blacked out. I need to put my clothes back on. The idea of what's happening right now with the change of energy, change of pace, being able to play what you want to be able to play, what you need to be able to play. Sorry, play what you need to be able to play. Thank you. Did we get a flagrant? Did we get a flagrant? What do we got here, Yels? Did we get a flagrant?
Oh, wow. Did we? I must have missed that. I have to get word.
Yeah.
I have to get word here in 1 second. They did call a flagrant foul.
Oh. Wow. Interesting. What? Oh my goodness gracious.
Well, that's how you lose a game. That is pretty controversial, if you ask me.
Indeed. And you know, man, I hate to use the C word here, Yels. I do not want.
I'm getting information here that actually Rocky Mountain Monsters Coach Mitchell called a timeout when there were no timeouts available. Thus, the technical foul.
Oh no! Oh, he's got to be in the game, coach. Come on! Oh no! I'm not saying that's the moment that changed it, but boy, it feels like the cheese that got on the sandwich at the right time.
You are the nice guy. I'm going to have to say that it had to be. That is a pivotal moment. There's things that happened before that, but that definitely doesn't help. Best coach ballers are going to be moving on.
Oh my goodness.
Maestro, what an interesting finish to the last game here. Only in SimWorld Prep would you see this type of finish to a quadruple header on the evening. Hey, it's 2 o'clock here, it's 3 o'clock somewhere, and it's happy hour somewhere on this planet. I tell you what, it's been a joy calling this game with you. Thank you to B-Ron being on the call. Thank you to Maestro being here. Thank you to everyone tuned in across all platforms, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, X, Insta. We're going to get Twitch jump back off for you guys sometime soon. We want you locked in here, but maybe that could bring more viewers in. Nevertheless, it's been a great start to a Sunday. We hope you enjoyed the rest of your Sunday. And most of all, we want to thank you for joining us on SimWorld TV, watching SimWorld Hoops, the only place where you can see the game, be the game, more action from Prep coming up Tuesday, folks. See you there.
This has been a presentation of SimWorld Sports.